your next comedian, JP. JP. Whoa, loud guy. This dude's been loud all night. He's about to get some energy out right now. From the loud guy in the front row to the man behind the microphone.
Hey. Who's in the front row right here? You remember
some celebrities from New York are here, everybody. Yeah. The juggler and his lovely wife. Here he is, JP.
What's up, DC? So you guys probably know me as the loud guy from BB. So guys, have you ever masturbated so many times in a day that your dick gets rug burn? Well, it's not okay. Well, that didn't work. So I started dressing better. It's a shame because although I look nice, I still have small dicks. So I went to culinary school and I like to cook. And recently I found out that the secret ingredient to every meal is pot. And we smokers out there, that's right. People say you are what you eat, so that makes me a huge pussy. So I usually get made fun of the way I look, my beard and such. People like to tell me I look like K. Arthur. Honestly, I look like K. Arthur and Saddam Hussein had a baby.
There you go, JP. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Wow. I mean, you should run for office, dude. That's what I think. You did a lot of jokes, and you got people to literally verbally agree with you on a lot of those things. I've never really seen that before on a comedy show where someone's like, hey, you ever jerk off so much you get rug burn on your dick? Guys in the audience are just like, yes, yes. Then you moved on to another thing. I thought the heat was coming. You had everybody right where. Oh, there you go. I guess.
From the looks of you, it's prayer rug burn.
Yeah.
Schulberg! Yeah!
There it is. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Sometimes you gotta knock them down to bring them back up. You know what I mean? It's fucking Urban Meyer right there. You gotta fucking be a leader. Anyway, JP.
Aladdin,
yes,
the A
sir.
section.
So JP, this is clearly your very first time ever attempting stand-up.
Fourth time.
Fourth time. Let's just say it's your first time.
Sorry.
Normally I just say, oh, okay, this is your first time. There's the go to the first time. Don't try to cut its head off and sacrifice it.
Oh God, I'm ready.
JP, what ethnicity are you?
I'm not Indian. Okay. Or any Middle Eastern. I'm a mutt among mutts. I'm a Native American, Cuban, Puerto Rican, African American, as well as French.
Oh God. Oh,
proof French! Hey, fuck you, bull! Proof French!
I think they were booing all the races you named. Name them one more time. Name them again from the beginning. You said you're a mutt. Go ahead. Name them.
So my mother is Puerto Rican, Cuban, and I'm not even from here. I don't get it. No, my mother's Puerto Rican, Cuban, and Native American.
Wow.
Okay, hey, I don't speak Spanish. Don't get mad at me.
JP.
I'm sorry. And my father's African American, Native American. Bacon soda. And here's a bacon soda. No, African American, Native American, and also French Canadian.
Wow.
Shit.
Let's check in with Spencer over here.
So you said that you're Native American.
There she is.
There's only a little bit left.
How you doing, Miss Aquarius?
One of the last Mohicans.
To the Mohican file to it.
All righty, you ready? Are you ready to go? Okay, you get ready. Audie, are you there? That's it. Excellent. Just Audie, are you there? She might be asleep. So if she's asleep, then it's just a twosome. All righty, all righty. All right. I am sending you an invitation, and you should have it within the next 5 seconds. Start off with a strike. 9. That's okay. Perfect. Nice, girl. Get it. All but one. Nope. Nope. Not what I wanted. Did not do what I wanted. Nice spare. Wow, you're 2 spares. Really good. All right. If they're in the middle, I'm good at them. Thank you, man. Get it. Get it. Got it. Get it. Get it. Got that spare. Got it. Woo, woo, woo. Thank you. Get it. Get it. Get it. Take the lead. She takes the lead, folks. That's okay. That just adds to your lead. Adds to your lead. 66. Okay, I need 7 here to tie. 7. Oh, I got it. That's what I'm talking about. Another one. No, that's okay. Oh, gutter ball on the last one. That's all right. Take it. Come back. Absolutely. One undefeated. Thank you, Mr. Aquarius. We are undefeated in bowling, undefeated as friends. There you go. Good shot. 9. That's right. 100%. Look at nice. That was perfect. Get it. All but one. I'm not good at these side ones, though. That's Yes, I'm gonna get it. This one is mine. Here we go. Get it? No, not what I wanted. Get it? Two spears. Woo woo. Oh, that's okay. I'm gonna get it. This one's mine. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I know. Get it. Get this. Here you go, Miss Aquarius. There you go. Get those two. You got one. That's all right. Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go. Nope. 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 I got him. Not what I wanted. But that's okay. I win, you win. Yes, ma'am. You're going to get me this time. I got a feeling. Right, ma'am. You'll get it. Oh, look at that one. Oh, man. Just barely. Get it. All but one. But I can get this. This is the strong part of my game. Straight on, easy one. About what? Oh yeah, I live stream my life in many different discords. I'm live in like a dozen different discords right now. How old are you? Yo, how old are you? I asked you a question. If you don't answer my question, I'm going to ask you to leave. How old are you? All right, you got. That's same here. Oh, you almost got it. Oh, that was close. You got it. They distracted me as well. Get it. Get it. Good, but it's a tough split. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Get it. Nope. Right down the middle. Boo. You're going to get me. You're going to get me. There you go. You take the lead. Get it. All right. She takes the lead. Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Get it. It's needed. Yes, ma'am. That's okay. You got another shot. You got 6. And they're all in the middle. They're easy to get. There you go. There you go. That's okay. That's as good as I would have gotten. That's what I'm talking about. Get it. All but one, but you can get this one. There you go. Perfect. Nope. Not good. Not good. That was bad. Get it. Get it. Come on, get that last one. Corner. Get it, get it, get it, get it. No, I'm not good at those. You got the lead, Miss Aquarius. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Nice strike. That's gonna get me. That's gonna get me. Oh, I stayed I stayed alive. Get it. You get this one. You got it locked up. Got it. Nice spare, Miss Aquarius. Get the cherry on top. That was good. That Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Nope. I'm not good at these. Get it. No. It's Aquarius, you got me, girl. I win, you win. That was wonderful. Good job. Good. All right. Well, it's time for your Beauty rest, my friend. You did really well. Good job, sweet. Thank you. Sounds like a plan. Sweet. Take care. Bye bye. Thanks. How are you? Do you know what it is? Do you know? Do you know what Kill Tony is? We're gonna watch Kill Tony. Here, enjoy.
Do it. You're Blockbuster.
Yeah, it's $3.99.
That's
Yes, ma'am.
Hell yeah. So
What'd you say? Oh, that person's back. Oh, okay. Take care.
well, let's talk other goes to your body. True, what having a small dick?
You have to ask my girlfriend. Honestly, I think it's small.
How big is it? Show me with your fingers. Oh,
No, okay.
Pussy, you said that.
I am what I eat.
Right.
yeah.
So how big is her pussy?
No, he didn't say she has a big pussy. He just says he eats a lot of.
No, she does not
Okay.
have a big
I don't have to answer your questions. I'm living my life.
Yeah.
Enjoy if you want.
Young top right, top young.
Jakey, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Dog, I'm not here to answer your questions. If you have questions for me, right and above, there's a section. You ask me any question you want, and I'll answer it when I have time.
This, what do you do for fun? Yeah.
I used to coach and instruct judo. For
I've never seen. Something you can tell the doctor right now. I can tell my friend. This is incredible.
be on the time, like I really enjoy. I really enjoy being out with my friends.
Dude, again, I'm not going to talk to you right now. I'm watching a show. If you'd like to ask me a question, ask it in the Ask Rabbi Anything section, and I'll answer it.
I'm not gonna tell you. But
I do interesting instructed judo for kids before. To work sort of like
Nope.
a flow kind of thing.
JP, we're gonna do something special before in the history of the show. Wow.
No, I don't even know what you're talking about.
You finally had your opportunity. You finally had your opportunity to have uninterrupted time and get to speak your mind, and it turns out you're one of the worst people in the history of the show. So, my friend, I got bad news for you. Look at your disappointed girlfriend while I do it. This is so funny. Sad face Jenkins over here. And by the way, let it be known how fitting this is that with the Blockbuster guys, this type of tape is happening right now. There he goes. Tape of the mouth, JP, everybody. There you go, JP. Looks like he's not eating pussy tonight. He's on social media. Eeanie.
I love it when that weird shit happens where the crowd just totally.
There you go. They turned on him. But I will say this: let comedians 60 seconds. Don't agree or say things in between their jokes. Let the tension build and break, and then when it's done, you know, and if you really hate someone, you can fucking yell whatever you want. You know what I mean? But just give them the 60 seconds. I know we're having fun, right? Cool? Okay. Great. Your next comedian goes by the name of Gianni. Nick Gianni. Here he comes. He's excited from the second row. He said, yes, sir. The second I pulled his name, he's ready. I can feel it. This guy is ready. Nick Gianni. One more time for Nick Gianni.
What's up, I apologize for the way I look. I just rolled out right out of my sister's bed and came straight here. I'm sorry. I gotta get a new hobby. I do. I gotta get a new hobby. I gotta stop going to orgies. She got tired of holding my mom's purse, really. My dad always giving me fist bumps and whatnot. I had to get out of there. No, but the closest I did ever get to an orgy was having sex in the same room about 5 feet away. Was a young woman and another man. They were having sex, and the lights were off. Thank God for them. Thank you.
Okay, is that it?
No, there's more. You want me to go
Yeah,
on?
let's hear the rest of it, Spencer.
Yes, sir. Thank God for them. The lights were off because, but it was really hard to concentrate in that room. It was really hard to concentrate. All I could hear was really the sounds of the other guy doing a much better job than I was. It sounded like he was plunging a toilet.
Oh, come on, he's on the punchline. We were going to finish it.
Come on, Rabbi.
What was the last thing going to be? What was the last thing? He sounded like he was punching what?
It sounded like he was plunging a toilet.
Punching a toilet.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, right. I like this style. There you
I
go.
do like that. I do like that.
Actually,
Help me out, man. I have one more.
I know, but when you go to the next one, it's supposed to be like 5 or 6.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I've been planning for this forever. I'm sorry, Tony.
No, don't apologize. I consider that red hand's fuck up, to be honest.
Thank you. Fuck yeah.
You continue to
I still love you right now. I'm still a big
It's okay. He
fan.
fucks up all the time. There's no repercussions. Nothing changes.
Yeah.
So Nick, let's
Yes,
talk
sir.
about it. Your first time doing stand-up?
No.
How long you been doing it?
A couple years, about 2 years
A
now.
couple years, 2
Yes, sir.
years. All of it here in DC?
No, down on the Eastern Shore in Salisbury.
Salisbury.
Everybody, yeah.
Wow.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my God. My goodness.
Yes, sir. Wasn't the Eastern Shore on the map?
Wow. Hell yeah, you
Yes, sir.
are. Look at you.
Yes, sir.
You look like you have. You look like you have a lot of Nazi tattoos underneath that hoodie. Am I right? Whoa! What is he about to show us? He pulled up a sleeve. What is there? Is there something? No tattoos?
Nothing, sir.
What do you?
He just has that face tattoo of Edward Norton in American History X.
Hey! Oh yeah. You a Giants fan? Those
Yes,
really?
sir. Yes, sir. I knew it was going to come up. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
How does that-
I'm ride or die, man. I got 5 uncles,
Right.
all from Long Island.
Right. You guys all work in the same business?
No.
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 What do you do for work?
No. Unfortunately, I work at a grocery store, a big conglomerate. I won't say what it is, but it rhymes with Aldi.
Whoa. Oh, okay. Heck yeah. You've been looking like you look like you've been eating all of these stuff in the candy section. You can use that if you want.
$1.25, Tony. $1.25.
Is that what you're guessing? I weigh?
No.
Oh.
Oh, yes.
$1.25.
Is that what you weigh?
I don't know. I don't know what you're referencing. What's $1.25?
Everything at the goddamn Aldi.
Oh, I had no idea. Okay, sir. Fucking
Well,
hell. You're the bad coke guy on this show.
Yes.
Second row. There you go. Take some of JP's
Yeah, take some
cake.
of the
There you
cake.
go.
There you go.
Chris,
That's
there
the
you
cake.
go.
Well,
Just relax, pal. It's a live show, and there's everybody else that's around you that's enjoying themselves. Don't make it about yourself. I think you can. I think you fucking can. I bet you can. I know. I'll bet you anything that you fucking can. I'll bet you could look deep inside your fucking soul, or you'll be standing out in the rain in 2 fucking minutes. How about that? Oh, is it? I'll bet you anything. There's nothing this crowd would like more than to see someone get kicked out. Don't give them what they want, please. Just shut the fuck up. You gonna shut the fuck up? You're not? Okay. I promise you that if you yell out one more fucking time, I promise you, and it'll give me great joy, they will kick you out. So, I mean, it's really up to you.
Tony,
I promise you.
Tony.
And I'm always right. And you probably, if this is how you're behaving now, I promise you, you probably live a life of fucking losing. So,
Tony.
we're opposite.
Tony.
Yeah, we got him. We got him right where I fucking want them. Yeah, I know.
His name's Scotty.
It doesn't matter. So, Nick, tell us stuff about you. What do you like to do for fun? What are like?
I coach high school football. Yeah, I do. JV football. I'm a JV offensive line coach. I mean, it's not exciting, but
That's fun.
fuck, man.
Good team.
Yeah, we went 7-2 this year.
Wow. How do you do it? How do you keep the kids all in line?
How do I keep them in line?
Yeah.
Dude, I fucking lose my shit.
Give them some of
Dude, I
that.
lose my
Give them
shit.
some of that fucking Jerry Sandusky
Yeah,
treatment.
no. You son of a bitch.
But you do.
You son of a
Of course,
bitch.
you look like you hate showers, so I mean, it's probably not really just like Sandusky.
I took my weekly one today. Thank you. Yes, sir.
You look like you sit in one of those like outdoor baths that have they're like made of a big silver trash can.
Yeah, like in
Doesn't matter.
he looks like if you pulled out the CD in his car, that out would pop out the best of Smash Mouth.
I agree with that.
I fuck with Smash Mouth. Yeah, man. I fuck with Smash Mouth for sure.
I love it. Nick,
Yes,
you,
sir.
drink a lot of water?
A fair amount. I know. I look like I'm tired. I know I look like I'm tired. I look like I'm tired.
Bad.
No, I do. I drink probably about 5-6 bottles of water a day, man. Honestly,
It's very good.
Free Willy, the kids section.
yes, sir.
Huh. Very interesting stuff, Nick.
You look like you burned crosses in people's lawns and then just make s'mores in the fire.
You're not wrong with that.
Whoa. Let's go. What race do you hate the most? If you were to choose one.
Wow, that's a segue for you.
If you had to choose one race, gun to the head, what race do you hate the most?
I got you. All of you get it, all right? Whatever the Simpsons are, I don't.
I like that. Very safe maneuver there.
I
Very
don't
good. Way to do it.
understand.
So Asian.
Right.
Whoa, wait, is that the yellow, Brian? Yeah.
Nick just whispered in my ear 5 of the ethnicities that JP was. So that's the proper answer.
Yes, sir.
Nick, you knocked it out tonight, dude.
I appreciate you,
doing it. You got good beats, good timing. You executed real jokes. Very fun stuff. Nick Gianni, everybody. He's on Instagram at Nick Gianni. Feels good in here now. Feels good in here now. How about this side over here? You guys okay tonight? Everything good over here? A little shallow darkness back here. All right. Let's see what happens here with the comedy stylings of Adam DeVere. Adam DeVere. Adam Deaver. Adam. Here comes Adam. Wow, what is this? You ripped it? Spencer's just freestyling a song right now. Ellie. One more time for Adam DeVere.
I fucking love dogs, man. I love them.
Everybody's got a dog. They call them rescue dogs, or I call them guilt-free punching bags. They're awesome. I've got a few of them. You know, I always wondered if my dog was a male. I always wondered if that red thing is really as salty as it looks. I figured red thing could tell me. I just got through a marriage. That was rough. You know, the whole time everything went bad. All the years I was in it. As I was coming out, I found where my wife did all her sex toys. I was quite disappointed to find it under my 16-year-old's bed. She didn't even know what she was doing with them. They all smelled like shit.
There you go. Tailing out 43 seconds. Adam, they're here. Am I saying that right? Sure. Hell yeah. To be honest with you, I am frightened for you. You have these wild, wild, like, meth energy to you that, you like to hurt animals. Fucking cool. You got domestic abuse face. Yeah, you do. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. So, let's talk about it, Adam.
That's right.
How long have you been doing comedy? First time. There we go. Ken Cherry. Absolutely. I love it. How old are you? 36. Wow, you look younger than that. It's crazy. You look yeah. Yeah. What drugs? What drugs are you into?
I don't really do it.
Oh, okay.
Smoke weed, man. Again, that's it.
Smoke weed, that's it. What do you do for work? This guy's ripped.
A little bit. Drive a truck, man.
You drive a truck. Whoa, like in over the top. Wow. Drive a truck. How do you get so buffed? Do you have no power steering fluid in that fucking thing?
Drive around the city here, man. There's a lot of turns. I'm constantly doing videos.
Wow, that's incredible. That's a lot. These pussy-ass Uber drivers are all built like me. Meanwhile, there's you out there just killing it. Wow, how long have you been driving a truck for?
It's about my 4th year.
Wow. What was that? Is that Sylvester Stallone? Wow. My goodness. There you go.
Yeah, I got a big kid up for this arm wrestling championship.
All right.
Don't make me turn my hat around backwards, man.
So, Adam, you've never actually hit a dog, correct? No. Do you have a dog?
I had an awesome dog, man. 16 years.
You had it? It died? Oh, no. When did that happen? Last summer. Just died of old age.
No, I killed it.
You killed it?
I had to take it to the vet and be put to sleep.
Right. So you did it yourself, right? So how'd you do it? We can talk right into the tip of that microphone.
The vet actually gave him a shot. He died.
Oh, so I thought you meant you did it. Like I could picture the vet being like, I'm gonna put it down. It's gonna be $75, and you're like, I'll do it myself. Yeah, that's what I really. 100%.
Yeah, he was old age, bad hips. He was a pit bull. They don't last that long.
Right. I had a feeling it was the pit bull. That was my next question. Is there any chance you could put the rapper pit bull down at a veterinarian sometime? Let's give him a shot.
I don't know if I need the vet.
Right. That's fun. So, what do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that has cool hobbies, right? Like you attend hot dog eating competitions. You just watch. You don't even participate. Am I right?
No, I would kill it.
Right.
I work out. I hunt. Fish.
Wow, that's.
I also live on the shore.
What shore?
Eastern Shore.
Yeah. What part? I mean, isn't everybody on the Eastern Shore here? I don't even understand how you guys think.
Yeah, I'm from Denton, about 30 miles from you guys.
Okay. All right. Okay. Relax. Sit down. A bunch of goddamn animals here tonight. So, wow. Eastern Shore is just a long stretch. Is that correct?
It's between here and the ocean, Maryland.
Right. You sure about that? Huh. How about your love life? What's that like?
Just getting divorced, man.
That's right. Yeah. But have you had any rebounds yet? Wow, look at you naughty boy. How long were you with your wife for?
Off and on for 12 years.
Off and on for 12 years. Fuck yeah, man. I think I recognize you from an old Jerry Springer episode. This is exciting. Off and on for 12 years. And now it's off. Why was it so on again and off again, do you think? You're out there driving a truck, ran into some fucking lawn lizards, you know what I mean?
I wish, man. I wish that was the case. Nah, just trying not to give up.
Mm-hmm. Did she cheat? Did you cheat? Anybody cheat? She cheated. She came home from a truck drive.
Let me guess.
came home from a truck driving shift, somebody left a gun holster on your side of the bed, you know what I'm saying?
As far as I know, that didn't happen.
Right. All right. Well, that's probably what she said.
Right.
It's fine. Interesting. Now let me ask you this: if Jeremiah and I drove by you, Jeremiah in the passenger seat, and he rolled down the window and gave you one of these, would you honk?
100% of the
You honk every time someone
Every
gives you
time
that
I see it,
signal?
yeah.
Kids and adults alike?
Doesn't matter.
You know what? That's at the end of the day, that's all that fucking matters. Is being a good truck driver, and everybody knows that's the only part of truck driving that fucking matters. If you honk, doesn't even matter if you stay between the lines or signal for lane changes. If you honk when someone gives you that signal, you're a real goddamn American, Adam. And you know what? Just for that, you're my favorite so far tonight. There he goes, Adam DeVere, everybody. Spencer's hairline has actually moved forward as the show has gone on.
Yeah, it's a condition.
All right, pulled another name out. Here we go. Pablo DP. Pablo DP. Groans in the audience. Pablo DP. You guys having fun out there? Here he is, Pablo DP.
Yo, DC, what's up, guys? World Series baseball champs. No, but for real though, DC is such a political town. We saw everybody on TV give their opinions of the World Series champions, and everybody gave like their opinion on Trump. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's like, yo, Trump's an asshole, Trump is racist, blah, 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 blah. But then what pissed me off was that somebody said, yo, you know, Trump, the Russians, the fucking Russians, they helped him win the election. But then the guy who said this, he was wearing a fucking Caps jersey. And you can guess what it said. It said motherfucking Ovechkin. You know where Ovechkin's from? He's Russian. He ain't American, dude. Exactly. You know what I'm saying, right? So this one time, I helplessly watched my friend get molested.
Pablo DP. Sure. Okay. Grab that microphone. Very interesting take. So this was clearly an attempt at combining really just more thoughts than anything else together. Did a little 1-2 punch at baseball and politics, two things people stopped taking seriously at the end of the 90s.
Like your life journals. It's DC. It's DC.
It's DC. It's DC. Are you sure about that? Because it seemed like that's how that would have gone pretty much anywhere in the country. I don't think they were really with you on that. Did you notice that at all?
I'm not gonna lie, dude. 60 seconds go by fast.
Yeah, I bet. It seemed to go a lot slower for everyone else that's been on tonight. But you gave it a shot. First time trying stand-up?
That's right, sir.
I don't even know if I believe you on that one. Yeah.
It is my first time.
It really is?
That's right, yep.
Okay, very good. That's right. I like that. That's right. That's what you say. Instead of yes, you just say that's right.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay.
You are correct.
Pablo, so what do you do for work?
I am a leasing agent. I sell luxury apartments.
I bet you do. Oh shit, here we go. It has begun. This is where it starts on these people's jobs. Spencer.
I had a problem with your set about is like you kept talking about how that guy's like not American. Your name's Pablo, man. That is true. I grew up dirt poor in Argentina. Yep.
You grew up very poor in Argentina.
That is correct.
There's an Argentina and India.
Yo, you should know where Argentina is.
How long have you been in America?
I've been here for 20 years now.
Wow, 20 years. How old are you?
I'm 27.
27. Heck yeah.
Oh, you're old.
Wow. What do you do for fun?
I like to play tennis, mountain bike. Actually, the first. Yo, what? You guys don't like tennis?
Mountain bike?
Yes, I do, sir.
Yeah, where do you go around? Where do you like to bicycle at?
In Virginia, near George Washington's house. You know where he grew tobacco? Near there,
Oh, okay. Near where you do tobacco.
Correct.
Fun. Interesting stuff. You have a girlfriend?
Yes, I do.
What ethnicity is she?
She's Asian.
Whoa, look out. Wow, where'd you meet her at? Where'd you meet her? Where'd you meet the Asian?
I met her at the mall.
Oh, yeah?
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Such a foreign film.
I love it. What were you doing at the mall?
I was a teenager. I was just kind of hanging around. I actually just came from Blockbuster when I met her.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's my first drug dealer was from Blockbuster.
Your first drug dealer was at Blockbuster?
Yeah, the only other guy in town who was a little like too sketchy.
From Blockbuster to busting inside here.
What? Oh,
Sorry. What kind of Asian is she?
She's half Chinese, half Vietnamese.
wow. Look at that.
Whoa, the dangerous kind.
You know, it's all right. We
Uh-huh. Do you have any special moves that you do in the bedroom? Any little special tricks that you have? Being Argentinian, a real romantic, you seem.
no, not really. Just pretty standard. Whatever position you can think of, like we've done it. So that's about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever done it with your feet over your head?
No. I'm actually, I stretch every day. I
Oh,
stretch
you
every
do?
day.
Yeah.
Yeah, because eventually, like when I'm older, I'm gonna try some weird shit. Yeah,
Right. Very interesting. You've ever been on stage before doing anything other than stand-up comedy?
I used to be in a band and once played a concert on a Sunday night.
What instrument in the band did you play?
I played bass.
Oh, okay. That's fun. I would have loved to see you get your ass beat tonight in drama, but looks like that's not going to happen. Well, Pablo, to be honest with you, I mean, you scare me more than the buff meth head that was on just before you.
Yo, wait.
Yeah,
Come on. Wait, why is that, Tony?
Because there's something that just seems a little bit wibbly wobbly about you. Like
Really?
something
No,
a little
hey,
loose,
hey.
like the way you communicate. Like right now, you see what you're doing? You see your body language? What are you putting? Are you hitting me with the force right now?
No. So, I was sober
That's good. Stay sober.
until
Don't
about
listen.
7 p.m. earlier tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, calling sick from work tonight. My boss sees this. I'm fucking tired.
How long have you been sober for?
Since New Year's.
Since New Year's, and that's probably for a reason. Something happened on New Year's. You got a little extra sloppy, huh?
Yeah. I got a little, just drinking too much. I didn't like feeling like shit at work. But,
Right. And then what happened tonight? You got a little nervous before the show after you signed up, or what happened?
Yeah, so, I actually practiced my set. I had more jokes, but,
Oh, wow.
the thing about DC is that you can kind of go to the store and kind of buy weed. That's like something that's like a little bit new. So.
Oh, so it was pot that you did.
Yeah, and I took a few caffeine pills and drank a little bit too much.
Caffeine pills and drank too much.
That's right, it's Tony.
Well, you're full of excuses. If you had as many jokes as you had excuses, you would have fucking killed tonight. How about a hand for Pablo DP, everyone? We're going to keep moving along. On to the next one. All right, put your hands up for your next comedian, Victoria Thompson. Here we go, Victoria.
Lady.
Wow, here she comes from deep in the back of the room. Victoria Thompson. I wish that you would step back off that ledge. Here she is, Victoria Thompson. Come on, make some noise for her, everybody.
How's it going? So, I really hate this whole free the nipple movement. Because, like, my tits are the only thing I got going for me right now. You know, I'm almost 30. It's too late now to get a personality. So Thanksgiving's around the corner, and my family's still kind of mad at me because last year for dinner I brought 2 sides and a spray bottle from my grandma. Started getting racist, and I think I brought the wrong one because now she's saying she doesn't see color. So I have a gap in my teeth, and then it makes blowjobs like really fucking special.
Keep going. I want to hear this all the way to the end. It makes it special. Why? Was that it? Yeah. Okay.
When you finally get that extra point,
Wait, what? You get the extra point? I don't get it.
Like that shooting in her face.
Oh, okay. Oh, I like that. It's good. Okay. I got that. It's like the extra point in football. There you go. Victoria Thompson. Very fun. Hell yeah. Welcome. You seem cool to me. How long you been on stand-up?
This is like my 3rd time.
3rd time ever on stage. When did you how long ago was your first time?
Oh God, like a month maybe.
A month ago. Heck yeah, you from around this area?
No, I came here from North Carolina.
Oh wow, another person making the long trip, huh? Oh wait, are you Vicky?
Yeah.
Oh, you're the Vicky.
Not Vicky.
Oh.
I'm Vicky, but not that Vicky.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually
This was all starting to make sense. I was gonna say.
That's my mom.
Oh, I see what you did there. Heck yeah. That's fun. So, 3rd time in a month you've been doing stand-up. What do you do for a living?
I work at a farmer's market.
Wow. What do you do at the farmer's market?
Quality control.
Somebody's got to test that cucumber, man.
That's bad.
Can I just say, when you said you had a gap, Brian looked between your legs.
I know. I love gaps. Heck yeah. You're adorable. You're a sweet little thing. You have a boyfriend?
I'm single.
Whoa, how'd that happen? What's going on here? It seems like, especially in the Washington, D.C. area, someone like you would get scooped right the fuck up, right? You ever take a walk on a street in Anacostia before? That reference didn't work both shows tonight. I can't believe it. Anacostia.
That's a reference. Wait. I'm intrigued.
Oh, I'm saying it wrong. That's why. Oh, okay. Costia. I'll never need to know it again.
Me neither.
That's it. There were 2 Kill Tonys tonight. That was it. Those were my 2 chances, and it went bad both times. So Anacostia. All right. Well, that's fun. All the way from North Carolina. It's a pretty long drive. We spoke to some other people that were from North Carolina earlier. You weren't with them though, huh?
No, I'm actually here with one of the other Kill Tony subreddit mods, Dane.
Oh wow. Oh, there's Kill Tony subreddit mods.
You guys do a good job.
Yeah, thanks for deleting all the bad shit people say about me. You guys really put a lot of extra work in, I'm sure.
The most hated one.
I'm a hot mod.
Wow, hot mod.
Are you the one that makes the baseball cards?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay, cool. Nice to meet you. They're dope.
Wow, look at that. I don't know what's going on.
But I make custom sports cards, and I'm actually working on like a whole Tony collection. I've got Jeremiah Dunn, I've got Joel. I'm working on yours, Tony, and Red Band. I'm lost. You're hot.
I love it.
I love you to death, Brian, but I don't know what the fuck to do for you. It's hard.
What? Like what sport?
No,
I don't understand.
How does it work? I don't know.
Well, no. I take like sports cards and I like paint over them or like draw over them. Like stuff, and I don't know.
Get some bowling cards.
What type of guys are you into? What type of guys do you like to date? Victoria?
Oh God. The wrong ones usually.
Tell me about this.
Like your most recent relationship. What was that like?
It It was okay. It was a short lived. Like I went through.
He was a midget.
He was big. He was big where it counted, man. He was big.
Go. He was short lived. What happened there? What was that about? Where'd you guys meet?
Oh, I met on. It was like one of those date naps.
Okay.
So I went through like a
Farmers only.
I think that's where I'm gonna have to like try again. I don't know. But I went through like when I turned 18, I started dating someone and I ended up being like with them for 8 years, and it was not a good relationship, and I was kind of like afraid to go back into the dating thing.
Right. He was a truck driver, and he seemed abusive to dogs, and
he was the driver in the right lane, if you know what I'm saying.
no, I don't know what you're saying. Explain what that means. What does that mean?
He wasn't driving in my vagina.
Oh, he wasn't. There wasn't a lot of sex going on.
Not a lot of sex.
Oh, that's a goddamn shame.
I know, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's no fun. How little sex are we talking about? Like,
Well, I mean, I guess it was okay for him, but it was like maybe once a week.
maybe.
I mean, did you used to have sex a lot and then it went to that?
What 40 guys are doing sex on Zoe?
Did it start off like you had sex all the time, then it got to
Yes.
That's normal, honestly, for a relationship in the world, mostly.
In the whole wide world. Victoria, what else about you? Anything else crazy about you that we should know about your life or your history? Any fun facts about you? You ever like swim across Lake Erie or anything like that? Or
On my bucket list.
like that?
Got a long bucket list, so
What's a bucket list?
people I want to fuck.
Really? Wow. Who's on it? Let's start naming names.
Oh shit! All right. So, well, first of all, I guess I could just say it like old.
Whoa!
It feels good to be.
Wow. How many?
At a farmer's market. I love potatoes.
How many of you think they should go play 7 in Heaven in that back green room right now? For the first time ever in Kill Tony history, this is a Mexican scum off.
I'll kiss her.
Whoa, all right, here we go. Come on up here. Make sure you center it up right for the camera right there. It's right that way. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. She just squirted so much, Joel almost swam back to Mexico in it.
You have herpes now.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Not the first time I've seen a Mexican inside the Gap before. My goodness, looks like you found a crack in the wall to sneak into, huh?
I was trying to think. You seem very sexual. Have you ever done any like camming or like any? Is there any nudes out there we can look at? Red band's like a bear. You can smell a cam girl from 2 miles away. Yeah.
Not a cam girl, but I do have a lot of interesting.
Oh yeah. What Reddit subreddit is this?
I haven't looked there yet, but hit me up.
Okay.
Wow.
Shoulder.
Yeah, holy shit. From the red band to the bread fan. Look at that.
Bread fan.
I don't know.
Areola size, like small, or are we talking pierce?
Pierce?
Good girl.
But that's a pierced nipple. Pierced nipple. We're talking about the areola. Are we talking about like a bottle cap or a drink coaster, or like what are we talking
Folgers can.
Bottle cap. Wow.
Snare drum.
Nice. All right, how about one more time for the great Victoria Thompson, everybody. One of my favorite clips of the night so far. She's on Twitter at Married to Metal X, all one word. Married to Metal, METAL X, all one word. Goodness.
This still Tony makes people's dreams come true.
That's true. Absolutely true. You know what? Let's do something fun before getting back to the bucket. There was a young man who actually we gave a bonus spot to for this show. From the first show, he had a very, very amazing performance. So let's get him back up here to do a brand new minute. Our favorite comedian in Washington, D.C. so far. Make some noise for Martin Phillips, everybody. Here we go. Where's he at? Here he comes, everybody. Here he comes. You saw him in the last episode. He's back again. Martin Phillips, everybody.
What's up, everyone? I still get nervous when I'm out here. Someone gave me advice. He said, just act like you're drunk. So taking that advice, I think I'm about to undo my pants and piss everywhere. Guys, confirm on that. Man, I've had trouble with women ever since I can remember. All started in second grade with a girl. She showed me her nipple. And I told the teacher. I wish I had a better ending to that story. I took the road less traveled. But I work in a school. And, they always have school shooting. They, give teachers guns. I think I don't like it because of my inexperience. I feel like I'd be a bad shot. God for years around, or not forbid anything happens. The headlines be like school shooter shoots 3, well, teacher accidentally shoots 3 more. You're like,
Martin Phillips. Another unbelievable performance by Martin Phillips. That's his second minute tonight on Kill Tony. 2 episodes back to back. Heck yeah. You did it again. What?
What's that yippee?
Yeah, yippee doo dah motherfucking day, baby. That's how it's done in the pros, no doubt about it. So we talked with you about a lot of things. You're a substitute teacher that last episode, this and that, and what are some everyday life things with muscular dystrophy? Having that that they're affected by you. Or a lot of things hard.
A huge cock.
That's right.
Do you have to put towels all around the toilet seat or anything like that? Do you have to put paper towels all around your toilet before you pee or anything like that?
You pee everywhere? You sit down to pee?
I prefer to sit down. It's more comfortable.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Maybe like this. I can eat it with this is like the bad part.
Oh, okay.
So there's all you got control.
Wow, look at that. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Wow, you have muscular dystrophy, but that dick's retarded, man. That thing's crazy. I just caught a little glimpse of the outline of that fucking meat stick. My God. That fucking thing sports plumps.
It's just amazing. It's a testament to how long you've been doing comedy and stuff. How much you're more understandable than 60% of the comics we get up here.
Yeah,
It's true. It's incredible what focus and enunciation and trying hard does. You know what I mean? You've been doing stand-up. Remind us again, for how long?
Like 7-8 years.
7-8 years. Hell yeah. I love it, man. You do any fun gigs in your life? Highlights of your career so far? Other than killing 2 episodes in a row on the #1 live podcast in the world?
I did a show, but it's just got cool. Like, yeah, it's different. I did a show inside a Lazy Boy furniture store.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So yeah, that was
Wow, that's fucking incredible.
yeah, it's making it. That's not many people can say that, and
That's true.
it's great because everyone has to see.
Yeah. Hey, hello.
I like that.
Heck yeah, man. What are physical activities that you might do sometimes that we would be surprised to find out?
I
Nothing.
I
Garbage human talk to me.
I have done actually a lot of 5 days actually. I've actually walked and ran like a lot of 5K.
Wow, 5Ks. That's incredible.
It doesn't always happen. Like I'm near the end, maybe not surprising, but they, give me levels sometimes, And I don't know how to feel about that, because then people will think like I enjoy running or something. And I'm also fucking levels.
You do 5Ks, and we had a guy up here earlier who looks like he did 3Ks.
Funny, if you want to look here, and I just did the signal before you did it because I literally wrote that down and I decided not to do it. Is there a time like later at night, like when you're watching like a movie or something, where it's you're like it's more calm, like you're like, oh, like you're almost James Bond, like I wish they could see me now, where you're just sitting there very relaxed. Does it go up and down? Like do you have like?
Okay, I think right now I'm just staying on stage a little bit more nervous.
Let me ask you this: have you ever thought about taking a bath in infinite CBD? Just pure 99% pure isolate. I'd love to see what would happen there. How many of you think you should take a bath in CBD right now? I don't know. I don't even know how we would do that. You ever use CBD though?
I'm simply handfuls out.
Now, a lot of people don't know this, but infinite CBD has been known to cure muscular dystrophy. Promo code
Don't
KILLTIME.
want to have any here tonight.
As real apple cider vinegar.
Yeah. I love it, man. That is so cool. Any other fun facts that we should find out about you before we send you on your way?
A cat named Popcorn.
You have a cat named Popcorn? Oh my god. How adorable.
You put it in the microwave.
Something he wants to say.
I thought that pussy.
Wow. Wow. Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen, he did it again. So fucking awesome, man. So awesome. That's how it's done in the pros right there. Unbelievable. What do you guys think? Back to the bucket, huh?
Zoot, you ready?
Wow. Jake.
Zoot. Are you ready to lose literati? Fuck no. I want you to beat me. I at least want to get to 100 wins straight against real people. That's my goal. Let's play that soccer. Let's play that soccer game. I'm terrible at it. Table soccer. No, fuck that. No one wants that.
Big Petey and a well-behaved young man with a tape over his mouth. Shout out to the guy that was sort of a dick earlier. Fucking turned it around. I like your style. Very good. We're all back. This is good. The morale in the room is high. How about one more time for Martin Phillips? The bucket of destiny never lies, my friends. As we announced earlier, we recognize a young man from the audience because he was on both a show in Poughkeepsie and a show live at the Gramercy Theater where we are Sunday night in New York City, and I just pulled his name out right now. I present to you from Kiltony fame, Justin Wood Circus. He's right here. He's in the house. Here we go.
Love this guy.
You have an invitation.
Justin Wood Circus. This guy's multi-talented. Always has some tricks up his sleeve.
Zoo.
Make some noise for Justin Wood Circus, everybody.
Zoo.
So I hear Kiltony just got back from Australia. You know what an Australian pig says?
Zoo.
Oink, oink, oink.
Zoo.
Fuck you. I've been meeting a lot of Pisces lately. I think it might be a sign. 12 p.m. That's noon. 12 a.m. That's midnight. But they should probably just call it moon. 12 noon, 12 moon. Then you can tell people I didn't get home last night until late afternoon. It's not elaborate to thinking. I got one.
I did pick
What
Australia
did the cat say when 60 seconds passed?
because I want to piss you off.
Oh, yeah. What did the bear say when the comedian went over his time?
Very, very impressive. Very impressive use of the show's format. Justin Wood Circus, welcome back.
I actually wrote jokes this time.
You tried. I love it. The jokes out of the other Pirates of the Caribbean. I probably made that joke about you before, but it's good to see. This year, actually. It was only a few months ago. It's been a chaotic year for us, traveling everywhere. How have you been, man?
I've been good. I've been good. It's gotten a lot better for me since I got that Kiltony bump.
Yeah, you certainly did. It's really
Oh, that was
interesting
terrible.
stuff because you were the first guy to ever bring up the words TikTok on the show.
Yeah,
I had no idea what that was, and then I started seeing more and more of it around
Nice pass.
social media. So you're a hip dude, as you could probably tell by anyone that would dress that way in public. Probably has his finger on the pulse.
Yeah, what's the next?
I'll tell you after.
Oh, I like it. If it's so good he won't say it on the air, that means it's some good fucking info. I like it, dude. I like it. Don't give me that crazy look. Your lovely Asian wife, girlfriend, what do we call that again?
Joyce, my lovely assistant.
Lovely assistant Joyce.
Oh, what a pass. Zoo.
The juggling or magic?
We got a circus show. It's a 1 hour show.
Is there any chance you brought anything or can do anything?
Of course I did.
Wow. What are we gonna do tonight?
Well, I mean, I could do some stuff, but you know, if you get us up on that big stage in New York, you know, we could do a lot more. I
Of
mean,
course, but how about now? How about tonight? What
I
about
can pull it up here. I can do something.
What do you want to put up there?
I got Diablo. You know Diablo?
No.
You don't?
Oh, you don't.
Oh, well, in that case, I can do some hat tricks or something.
Okay, yeah.
No, do something.
Anybody want to see him do a trick with his hat? This is Hat Tricks, live on Kiltony, DC, late show. Wow. All right. He threw the hat on his head. That was actually pretty smooth. Not as easy as it looks. Whoa, a little twist. Whoa. All right, yeah. It's a tough trick. Oh, wow. Look at that. He can't get the hat on his head. Whoa. What the fuck was that?
Give me the pass.
That was really
Oh,
cool.
man.
Whoa. It was in his mouth. I love it. Justin Wood Circus.
I didn't say they were good. I didn't say they were good.
I love that one.
Oh, you almost scored.
Is this what smoking pot is like?
Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
so fun. Crazy happened in your life, Justin, since the last time we saw you?
Oh man, where to begin?
Oh.
Man. Well, I put the pin on this in my car. I still need to get you to put a mustache on. It doesn't look right.
Get a black magic marker and throw it on there. There you go.
Because it's considered a pass,
There's one lady that choked on food during that.
just like this one.
But that's so fun, man. Always a pleasure to have you on the show.
It's always great to be
Pass.
here,
I
man.
love it. Icon in the history. Go back and watch his appearances in Poughkeepsie and especially
Pass.
in the Gramercy Theater. This guy is a world-class juggler. He's from New York.
Oh, dog, I almost made it.
Thank you.
Dude, you got so lucky.
We love fans like you that follow it around and sign up. You have good karma, and I think you've been pulled out of the bucket almost. Right?
No, I went to a couple.
Dude.
But you mentioned me every time I like watched. It was the first couple times, like in Swansea. That was
I remember.
Oh yeah. That was fun.
There you go, Justin. We're gonna keep it moving along.
That's what I'm talking about.
One word.
All right, we'll
What do you
play
guys
again.
think? One more time to the bucket.
We'll play the 5 goals. Oh, dude, Zoot, I am only picking Australia. They're my team. I don't care.
If it was up to
They're
me,
my
we'd stay
team.
here all night
They got the
rolling games like
Kangaroos
this bucket, but
and
unfortunately,
the
this
All
has to be
Blacks
no matter what happens.
and
We
the
pulled it out.
eucalyptus and the koalas. And they've got like every kind of snake and those giant ass huntsman spiders. Oh, dude, have you ever been attacked by a magpie?
Oh boy! Wow, the right to JP.
All right, they've got
Why am I
magpies.
nervous about this? My friend,
Oh, get it.
I would understand. I would understand.
Get it.
He is
No.
Brittany
I've seen
Danielle.
them. They're in my neighborhood, but I've never gotten attacked by one.
So I was
Get it.
intrigued by
Oh,
her
dude.
before.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
She still sucks dick for money, but she doesn't so much dabble in the crack anymore. Like a super cool grandma. Oh my gosh, or with my kids, you guys, she's so good, y'all. I only caught her. But like, what mom hasn't done a little baby bump, you know?
Get it.
I recently had recovered memories when I was probably like 12 and screaming at her like, "You're just so
Maybe.
cool, you'll ever be." And my mom responded by saying, "At least I'm smart enough to get paid, honey."
No way.
Burn, right?
No way.
And that's when I realized why my mom always treats me. But
No,
just on
Zoot.
earth, I get paid in the validation that she never gave. Thanks.
Yeah. Brittany Danielle.
You have a feeling we're gonna love this game.
I didn't catch the last thing you said. You get paid in what?
The validation.
Go for it.
All right. First time. How long have you been trying stand up?
Oh, it's first time.
Get it. Get it. Dude, why didn't I get it? Why isn't that a pass?
Great delivery, very calm.
I
Yeah,
know.
no, it is for sure. But you handled it well.
I also don't know how to take the time for it. It's trying to.
Just pull on it. Pull on it. Pull it. Be careful. There you go. Yeah.
Okay. I feel like I was like.
That was so hot.
Spencer's
Yep.
in his pants over there.
Yeah, my soft spot just turned into a hard spot.
Oh, God.
Wow.
You have the lead though.
I love that. So that's all true, huh? Your mom was.
Yes, a crack whore. And she was a madam for a while, and then things went wrong.
What do you do?
I'm a mom, and I.
So,
You're welcome, big dog.
what?
Oh no!
How would you do that, Kyle?
I don't know, dude. I'm only 17, dude.
Okay.
Oh, Look at this, Zoot.
What does it do?
Very
It's a
bad.
blockbuster. It's an old movie.
So do you make a lot
There
of
we
movies?
go.
I want to know better than that.
Ties it up.
It's fun. How about
That's
this?
all right.
Who's this guy right here? Is this the baby daddy?
Oh, what a score. Foul.
Okay.
Foul for scoring.
Why do you?
Oh, you can't do that. I didn't know that. That was amazing, dude. That looked like a really good shot.
Married to someone else.
Yeah. No.
This guy looks like.
That's garbage, man. I think that should have counted.
For your audio listeners,
Oh,
this
watch
is
this shot.
guy wearing no shirt.
Wow, look at that. He loved that.
What a shot. What a shot,
He's a
Zoot.
guy, but he's a good-looking guy. He's got the
Dude,
beard
you should
tip,
be able to
wearing
score on the
short
kickoff,
sleeve
I feel.
fleece tonight. What's the
But
story?
I'm happy.
Who's this friend of yours?
Oh, it's just a friend.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm buying that for a second. I don't know.
Look at this pass. Look at this. You ready for the shot on goal?
Pretty woman. Walking down.
Oh no, I never joined the family.
That's a quick reference.
She is.
Oh, dude. Pass.
Like,
What a
the
pass.
cooking Or the cooking anymore. It's kind of like domestic.
Yeah. So that, what do you do for fun? You seem like a girl that has.
Oh, is that a pass?
I don't know. I like to drink.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it. Oh, look at this.
Choice.
What a miss. One of the biggest misses in the history of this game. I got to clear it.
But I will also like.
Wow, look at you. You're a little
Get the ball back.
party machine. Is there a dark side to you think? That's a fully active your mother carry on. Anyway,
So close. That's a pass, though. Easy score.
that's a yes.
A little bit.
Wait, is that your friend? That just
Nice
said yes?
job.
Is that you?
Two.
All right. I'm trying to figure out
What came first, the marriage or the kids?
Well, during the marriage.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Health insurance, you know.
How many kids do you have? What are they?
7 and 4.
I'm going to see if I can score.
Yeah. So,
Thank you, JP.
Oh, look at this.
no other hobbies?
Look at
or
this,
anything
Zoot.
like that? Any fun facts about you that you think we should know about?
Pass it.
What about your dad?
Oh,
Dad?
man. What a bad pass.
Oh, he was around sometimes. He's around now. He's cool. He's
Yeah.
cool.
What a shot.
Yeah, but I,
What's wrong, Spencer?
I asked that question 5 minutes ago and everybody ignored me.
I answered.
Is that a
So
pass?
You don't have this alpha energy. So
Sorry.
no one really noticed. It'll come.
Rob's a joke. I was like,
I want to get good at passing in this game.
Oh, you were saying
that was my question. And then you guys were like,
Oh, what a miss.
dumb.
What a miss, Zoot.
We didn't
You
say
could
that,
score.
We insinuated that. That's two different things.
So your dad's okay with your mom like looking and stuff like
Oh,
that?
No,
Zoot.
they're not together.
Oh.
We're together.
Oh no, that happened like left.
Get this pass. Get this pass.
Wow.
Yeah.
Lord, that's order. Oh my God.
You have
Red band.
you have no good news. What are you going to
Let's all
do?
do it at the same time. Ready? 1, 2.
Trash can.
You're out of control.
Do you know how excited that guy
Your
was to
defense
remove
is
the
really
tape
good.
now so he could yell trash
I'm going to
can?
try to pass it.
Really did.
Oh, and I did.
I'll tell you what. I just don't think we can.
Zoot,
end an
do you think I
episode
can make
way,
this?
But more time for Brittany Danielle. I think we gotta figure something out.
What a
here.
shot.
I think we
What a
gotta do
beautiful
something.
shot.
You know what been done tonight?
No, that was pretty good.
Is there anybody on the
Dude.
audience that signed up for the bucket that has
Get
a
it
minute
outta
they wanna
here.
do that
Get in.
happens to
Oh, I
know
almost
how
made
to
that.
play the drums? Anybody that's
Like
signed
real
up?
drums, not just like
Yeah,
I know how
you
to
can't
fuck
just say
around.
you know how to play drums. You really signed up? Play the drums for. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you your final comedian of the night, live from Washington, D.C. He goes by the name of... Here we go. A brand new minute from Mike Engel.
Amazing, right? She dated a lady who had a thigh portrait tattoo.
What a good shot, Zoo.
Celebrity face.
What a good shot.
Goldblum. That's right. Jeffrey Goldblum. Movie The Fly. Independence Day.
What a pass.
Jurassic Park 2. The sequel. The Coming
Get
of
it,
Christ.
get it, get
You
it.
guys know Jeffrey Goldblum, okay? You know, you love him.
Look at your defense. Look how far back you are.
It did make. Listen, it did. Hold it. Yo. And a hunched over kisses.
What a good pass.
There was Jeffy D's face staring at my face. And I'm sentient one day, and he would say his classic line from the motion picture. There it is. Punchline.
Mike, very interesting attempt at stand-up. This is your first time trying stand-up comedy?
Your defense is very strong.
I've been doing it 5 years.
You've been doing it for 5 years.
Yeah.
You went with the
Jurassic Park.
What an almost make. I'm taking a risk. Get the pass. Oh, dude, did you see that?
You're fully qualified to take over.
Absolutely. I'm in a punk rock band called the Alex Jonestown Massacre.
Wow.
Oh, Zoot.
How many of you guys want to see
Major
this?
mistake, maybe.
All right. Here we go. You guys know the deal. It's a drum solo competition where using the stage and putting on a performance counts in the audience's favor. They decide who wins the Mexican drum off live here in Washington, D.C. So I remind you, it's about comedy, it's about drums, it's about
great defense.
Rock and roll. Even though there's a lot on the line, you could become the new drummer on you. Takes
you're in a good position.
He is all-time undefeated at this. Are you willing to put on a challenge here?
Shot on goal.
Mexican drum.
What a pass.
Live from Washington, D.C. You know what? This is Washington, D.C.
Block it.
This is an American drummer.
Block it. But I'm going to have to... Buddy. Get in.
What a shot. Zoot. You know that was one of the greatest shots in the history of soccer. In the history of feet.
It was beautiful. Oh, shit. Wowie, yowie, wowie. It is scary in this room right now.
Look at this shot. Get it back, get it back, get it back.
The first time ever. We have a real fucking challenge. Now, I will say this.
You could hit it in your own goal.
And Mike, maybe stand behind Jeremiah against that wall right there.
Oh, what a good shot. What a good shot.
Yeah, just stay there. Now, there is a lot on the line, guys. Clearly, this just turned into
but that's a hard shot to make
We've
it.
seen a lot of Mexican drum offs. I
No
don't think
way.
I've ever seen quite an explosion.
No way. Oh, what a good shot.
Witness from a challenger before. However, I'll tell you this.
Make it.
This green room
Pass it.
basically
Oh, I passed it? Did I pass it?
that Joel is right on the other side of that wall with an opening on this side, listening, soaking in the energy. His heart's
Oh,
pumping,
Zoot, how'd I
fluttering
miss
at
that?
the sound of a holy shit chant being started by the audience going on before him. This is his wheelhouse. He takes
Zoot.
these challenges very seriously.
What are you gonna do?
End an episode, our final DC Kill Tony.
What a
here
pass.
tonight with a Mexican
You've got
drum up.
an
Make
open
sure
shot
he's
on goal,
undefeated all
basically.
time.
Or you've got a
Star
shot on
of the
goal.
drums on Kill Tony, the one and only.
And you
Joel
missed.
Joel Jimenez.
A major miss. I've got a shot at it to win the game.
Whoa,
Zoot.
he's
Champion.
humping.
Champion of the world. World Cup champion.
Oh, he's throwing it out. The purple dildo. It's the purple dildo. I taught him that. We all know
You want to
where
play
the
me in
Bill
Scrabble?
Washington Monument is right here, baby. It's behind the drums. It's got the
I don't even
purple
know what that
dildo
is.
on his waist. He throws the white dildo into the audience. Oh, I got through.
Why don't we play Scrabble and you send me the invite and see if it's any better for you?
Challenge the one and only Joel. Joel Jimenez.
Like, you go first in Scrabble.
The middle finger. Oh, he's still got it. He's still going. What's he doing? Oh! Oh! He's revealed.
Zoot, what are we going to play?
I looked over what his ass looks like.
Did you send me an invite?
Whoa!
All right.
Wow! Wow!
You sent me an invite?
This is an absolute chaos. The trademark. Oh, it's chugging straight.
Yeah, what are we supposed to do?
This is incredible. The
Wait
trademark
for...
is out of Joel Jimenez.
That's a circle?
This is incredible. This is a
To
down
that?
fire. This is UFC.
Dog, this isn't
World
a game
Series.
for
This
two
is
people, I
Super
don't
Bowl
think.
we're talking. This is by far the
I don't think
greatest
this is a game for two
Mexican drama
people.
we've ever had on this show. Now, the question is, how many of you live from DC in this Mexican drum off have Mike? Come on up here. How many
Doug,
of you
what
have
is
Mike Angle
this?
winning this thing?
It's an animal? Am I supposed to guess what it is?
Thank you. Okay.
Submit guess?
Okay. All right. Okay.
Dog,
Relax.
this isn't...
How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning this? There you go. And Sony. No doubt about it. He's on.
That is terrible.
Whoa.
Dude, your shit sucks.
He's
Your
celebrating
your
with a
shit
break
sucks.
dance. Oh, and the suck it. One more time for Mike Angle. A lot of fun tonight. How about one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins over there? Spencer, everybody. Jeremiah's got a lot going on. He's headlining Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Chicago, the city, San Diego, Rosemont, a bunch of fun things. JeremiahWatkins.com. He's a Jeremiah stand-up on social media. He's got Jeremiah Wonders. The new Roadcast episode is up right now. Anything else?
Sure.
Yeah, okay, all right, sure.
How about
you
guys? Thank you.
How about still the Kill Tony drummer, Joel Jimenez, huh? Wow. I think we all found out tonight how he is Ludwig artist. He is on social media at Mostly Sorry. It's his first in Washington, D.C. Posted out. Joel, anything else you want to tell these people?
I just want you guys to know, I would kill myself for you guys. This is, on stage, I'm so glad to do this for you guys. This is a great night.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, there you go. What did we learn tonight? Is that next time, cheer for the other guy and watch Joel kill him.
Yeah, you got it.
We are going to, we're going to be here all weekend, guys. If you guys find any free time,
What is
tell
it?
your friends. There's still tickets available. There's 2 shows tomorrow night, 2 shows Saturday night. We're doing stand-up comedy, long comedy sets from me, guest spots from all these guys, and so much fun stuff happening. We're also taking Kiltony to Columbus.
Good job,
Pittsburgh,
Zoot.
Cleveland. Big announcements coming around in the next week or 2 for new 2020 Kiltony tour dates. And that's right, for all you pro wrestling fans, November 23rd. First time ever live from the Comedy Store wrestling ring in the main room of the Comedy Store. A gigantic pro wrestling event. It's going to be insane. And Ryan J. Belt has made custom DC posters that we're going to be signing and shaking hands and taking pictures with anybody who wants one right after the show. There's also the new Kiltony pin.
And by the way, guys, I just relaunched Death Squad Studio, so got a new William Montgomery and David Lucas podcast, a Brian Holtzman podcast, Death Squad Chronicles is coming back. So go to DeathSquadTV and check them all out. Thanks a lot, guys.
We love you guys.
Epstein didn't kill himself.
There you go. We'll see you this weekend. Good night.
Zoot, why'd you skip your turn? Zoot, what happened to you? Okay, well, you skipped your turn. You spelled it in. This game sucks. You know what game's great? Scrabble. Send me a Scrabble invitation. Let's try it with you going first. Let's see if you do better. Right? You have to start from the little dot. There you go. I told you. No. No.
tickets and run the projectors, whatever it is, the machinery they use now, and only have 5 people in the theater. One of them being Mark Warner every 3 months. Yeah. They get literally like 5 people in the theater, right? Well, at the Death of Uniform Park screening I went to Friday, there were 2 others, and they were talking in full volume. Okay, so more than 2. And this raises actually an interesting question, because Conway mentioned it earlier. Some theaters are looking at starting to allow people to smoke weed in the theaters and openly text in the theaters and stuff like that to make it so it's more of a social experience. Yeah, for every person you gain, you're going to lose one. I promise you that. I am not going to go into a theater, talk about maybe there might be kids, and smell that pungent smell of weed. No. If you're going to talk at stay home.
Are you sure how are you spelling it?
Just spend $20.
Yeah, that's not a word. That's a proper noun.
Somebody wrote an article. It's something that they are considering with all the major theater groups, AMC, Regal. They're all looking at options on ways because they can see what's happening.
Okay, that's a really nice story.
I get the desperation, and I get, all ideas, good and bad, are on the table. That's just one of the bad ideas, which is not going to push you any closer to where you want to be. The cure is worse than the disease for that one. I'm not sure which is worse. I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind the smell of weed as much as I would people text. It already drives me nearly nuts when I see people with their phones on it. The week before last, somebody was having a full volume phone conversation in the theater. It's already, you're doing the cost benefit analysis way too much already. And knowing how annoyed I'm going to get at all the other filthy.
Watch, I'm not good at this game. It's just all about who goes first. Oh, that was good.
2021 days, that movie, even if you still have to pay to rent it at home, it still will cost less. Talk about the cost benefit analysis. It will still cost less. Using 2 tickets and condiments, or whatever, parking and gas. Wait 3 weeks.
Exactly.
If you go to a movie, it's a half an
Oh,
hour.
okay.
Driving there, parking, all of it, and if it's going to be annoying, you are far less likely to.
You have a 6-point lead, pimp. To one side.
Late at night, it fits my schedule. I can watch it 12 and not have to worry about falling asleep. So what? Wake up in the morning and finish it. You sleep next to the movies we've been to. Snoring. Well, I sleep and snoring. That's because some Uber, proof stuff. You're sitting right next to each other.
Are you proud of yourself?
Person's testimony is the most unreliable. That's first hand witness testimony. This is not hearsay. You're either snoring or you snuck up on your animal. It's like we're going to come back with George Norton and also have our final.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from New York City. The Gramercy Theater for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Richcraft. New York City, you ready to do this? Make some fucking noise. Hey everybody, look, the great Brian Redband is here! Woo! We are back in beautiful New York City for our 3rd show this year at the Gramercy Theater. Fuck yeah, what a fun venue and a fun place to be. We always have fun here. Shit's been crazy lately. Head back home tomorrow and do another episode in LA.
You guys been working hard too? It's a good working class crowd we always have here at Kill Tony. It's always fun. The traveling never ends. The fun continues. Kill Tony goes to Columbus, Pittsburgh, and Cleveland in the dead center of December. We're going to be there doing some of our favorite venues in our home state of Ohio. Heck yeah, it's going to be exciting. For you pro wrestling fans that might be listening to the show, we're doing a big crazy pro wrestling event for the first time ever at the world famous Comedy Store, November 23rd, called Store Cage. That's my wrestling podcast, The Store Horseman. Jeremiah is headlining Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, and San Diego. Go to Jeremiah Watkins for tickets for those things. So let's talk about tonight, shall we? Here we are, live. We just got in from having an amazing weekend in beautiful Washington, D.C., and we just took the nice train ride here today, got some rest, and we're ready for this. It's been a cold, beautiful day here in New York City. Cold, beautiful day. Cold, beautiful day. CBD. Hey, Infinite CBD. Let's take a moment to plug our favorite sponsor. We love working with Infinite CBD because they offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. Hemp grown organically in Colorado using pure CBD isolate, testing at over 99% CBD.
If you still haven't tried CBD, read a variety of different ailments, including insomnia, anxiety, and depression, and more. This month, we are highlighting the gummies. They got some new flavors, and these gummies are great for calming down when things are stressful or right before bed to help insomnia. We got some flavors like sour grape, sour peach, sour watermelon, sour blue raspberry, sour strawberry, and a seasonal apple pie made with real apple cider.
Yes! Go to infinitecbd.com, and if you use promo code Tony15, you get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the code Tony15, and you get 15% off. Wow. Hell yeah. We're already in it, in the zone. Should we start the show, guys? All right. Well, you know, normally we don't have any guests on the road episodes of Kill Tony, but I don't know, New York's a pretty special place, right? New York likes special things. So we decided to have two guests on tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you sitting in tonight. How about you make some noise for Shane Gillis and Big
2024.
Hello, Big.
What date? It was July 13th, 2024.
Of Shane Gillis on Kill Tony.
Yeah.
That's right. We could have had some fucking old famous hacks up here that are still caring about their careers that they might still be able to have. But no, all stops are off tonight. Big J. Okerson and Shane Gillis are here. Jobs live.
Hell yeah.
Welcome.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you, I'm sorry.
I love it. Welcome. Shane Gillis has a lot of fun stuff going on. Check it out at ShaneM.com, including at the great Big J. Okerson
every single
is
day
here
of my life,
next
big
weekend
dog.
in Nashville, Zany's Comedy Club, Syracuse Funny Bone. Go to bigjcomedy.com for tickets, and of course, check out our sister. The Legion of Skags.
That's
If Lewis was here,
a subjective opinion. I don't know. Whatever people think is interesting.
So I'm excited you guys are here. You guys have both done this show before, and let's just jump right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a band on this show.
Perhaps.
Every single episode, they commit to doing different characters. I never know what they're going to be. Nice, giant, spread out green room downstairs. They had time to get ready in their own separate rooms. Sometimes it's a brand new character we've never seen before. Sometimes it's the return of some of their more famous characters from that they've done on another episode. Let's all find out what they are here tonight. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah
I wasn't
Watkins
paying attention.
and Joel Jimenez.
You've got a big lead on me.
Uh-oh. Lights are flashing. What is happening? Oh my goodness. Here they are. Return of the newscasters, ladies and gentlemen. Exciting. Some of the more famous characters of all time. They've never been to a New York episode of Kill Tony. And they are here.
Thank you.
This is exciting.
Cool, dog.
Your lead news anchor, Chet Lightning, here in New York City, live on the scene here tonight.
Chet Lightning. Okay, I'm writing that down. And then who's this beautiful little Mexican vampire sitting behind you?
Tony, I'm your weatherman. My name is Wet Bats.
Wow, that's all right. The crowd goes wild. Oh, I've never heard of anyone with a first name Wet before, but I guess that's a thing now. Chet has what appears to be a real newsman's earpiece in his ear. Totally legit. Either that or he looks like a hungover member of the Secret Service. This is exciting. Well, we have newscasters, we have Shane, we have Big J, we have the soundboard, which brings me to this, ladies and gentlemen, New York's very own fucking Bucket of Destiny. Looks a lot like ice buckets found on 60% of the road episodes of the show, but it's special for you here. Oh, actually, yeah, we did have a bucket that the Justin Circus would sing with. Whatever. Man, we left a bucket down in the basement, guys. That's the difference between a podcast and a real show. You know what I mean?
This just in, host of live podcast has a stroke on the air.
Yes, I had a stroke.
You really went low on that for a while.
Shit.
So yeah, if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get to come up here. The staircase is right there. There's only one staircase. You got to go that way, and then you walk across the stage, and you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Chelsea bear. It's incredible. Fun, you ready to start this fucking show? Anything goes. Anything can happen. It's Kill Tony Live. We've had a lot of wild moments in this venue before, so let's see how the party is going to get started tonight. Make some noise for Luke. Derek. Here he comes. Here we go. It has begun. Make some noise for Louis Darraville.
Yeah. Yo, they're knocking a lot of motherfuckers out for chicken. I don't know if you guys noticed this shit. Everybody noticed that there's a strange correlation between chicken and the military. You got Colonel Sanders. You got General Soames. Bitch wasn't Popeye for the Navy. In New York, they even got this place called Kennedy Fried Chicken. It's a Kentucky Fried Conspiracy. All this shit we got with Russia is just so Putin can get to the chicken game. Well, World War III is going to be called the Battle of Boston Margaret or some shit like that. I'll tell you what, speaking of Russia, I didn't even know what collusion was. My boy was like, hey, yo, Lou, what's collusion? I looked him dead in the eyes. I was like, that's that Will Smith movie about head injuries. Yo, that's my time, y'all. Thank you very much.
Heck yeah. 56 seconds from Louis Darraville. Welcome to the show, Louis. How you doing, man? Good. Military chicken joke.
Absolutely. All the time.
So welcome. This is an interesting and imposing force. I can't tell. It looks I can't tell what's happening here. Like you're like buff, but there's like a female cartoon character.
Yeah.
Shirt.
I want to like him. I feel like I pretend that's an airbrush picture of his cousin who died in a car accident in high school. Rest in peace.
The car wash is next week. We are raising funds for a young man who
I actually wore this shirt because I was on your show in Philly, and I made this shirt. And I always try to advertise it, and I was like, man, I got up, thousands of people saw me, and I didn't have my shit on.
Wait, you made that like for sale?
Yep.
How's that going?
This just in, sales are plummeting at the moment.
You have a lot of. Or is it just one?
How many cousins have you lost?
I've got a couple, but I don't think it gets enough exposure.
Hell yeah. I love you. Have great style, man. I love America Great Again hat. That's always good. Just blend right in.
Yeah, no.
People don't get mad.
It's good.
You had 2 great fights at the UFC this past weekend in Madison Square Garden. 2 different ones. Heck yeah. Lewis, so you've been on this show before. How did your last appearance go?
Went well.
Yeah, went
Wow,
well.
I didn't know about the show. I was like, yo, come to the show. You're a comedian. They might call you up. I'm like, fuck it. And just like today, I was the first one called out the last show.
Wow, look at that. Heck yeah. There you go.
A heartwarming story of triumph and defeat.
Heck yeah. That's how you get a show started with, that's how diversity works. You know what I mean? The luck of a bucket. That's all that it is. That's all it takes for fairness in the game. So, remind me, Lewis, what do you do for work?
I work for a German insurance company.
Oh, why does it have to be a German insurance company?
They were who was hiring at the time.
Both you don't trust Jews with money.
I came with a Jew.
I love
What?
Oh wait, no.
What? It's New York, dude. It's New York.
I brought one of my cool Jewish comedian friends here.
it. Yeah.
Where is he? Get him out of here. Show your face. How long have you been doing comedy for?
About 3 years and some change.
3 years. That's good. Go come up first both times. That's a rough.
Yeah, it's a
rough
hard
spot.
it's a hard spot, especially with that shirt on. How long have you been making shirts for?
It's something to just, you know, put money in my pocket and
How much money?
You couldn't have sold more than 2. You couldn't have. You got to.
You're right.
All right, I'm sorry.
$50 is $50.
I love it. What do you do for fun? What would we be surprised to know about you, Lewis?
Let's see here.
Any fun facts about you?
I've run a full marathon twice.
Really? Were the cops chasing you? Sorry, that was.
I think only for 23 miles, but then he was like, fuck it. I'm almost there now.
Might as well get a medal.
Might as well finish. After tonight's show, he will be selling a Tony Hinchcliffe in memoriam shirt outside.
That's fun.
Can I make you a shirt?
Hell yeah, you could make it. I'd probably never wear it, but you could definitely make it. No. Absolutely, man. If you make a shirt, I'll wear it. And then I'll wear it during one of the shows, and I'll say, if you're wondering why I'm wearing this from episodes Philly and or New York City.
Do you print the shirts also, or do you do actually a really hard shirt to make because it's printed on the whole thing?
Yeah, Ray John. That's the website I use. And then I get on my Instagram site, whole process from beginning to end, and it's 1 minute.
Did you draw that lady? Do you think she's pretty?
Absolutely.
Did you jerk off to that?
No.
What would you if she was a tentacle monster?
Nah.
Okay. Is that part of the process on the Instagram video? You draw it.
Lewis, I'm going to
Yo,
ask you a
dog.
question I've never asked a guest in the history of this show. I'm excited to ask you. I think you're the one I want to break it for you. Do you
You could.
Not at all.
really? What do you think happened there?
I think he got killed. He made too many enemies. Yeah.
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 Who do you think killed him?
This just in. No shit.
You think it was just one on a job like that? Do you think they send in one guy, or is it like a team? How do you think that goes down? If you had to picture it?
No, you don't.
Yeah, what's prison?
Yeah, you don't. You don't ask questions in situations like that. You dirty guy, you got what he deserved.
You know what? I like your style, Lewis.
Right, but like, do you stay Muslim after prison?
Have you ever been to prison?
No.
Yeah, there was a long. You closed your eyes for like 6
Come on, man.
seconds there.
You don't start drawing those women unless you're in prison. That's a cell block. This drawing.
But I got people who are there. So that's nice.
Never, not once, not even for a night.
To visit people.
Life.
This is life.
I love it, Lewis. Well, you started off both shows that you've been to, and well, yeah.
Can I add one thing?
You gonna plug something else?
Yeah, we got
Rats,
mad
good job.
comedians that I know from the New Jersey, New York, Philly area, and we've been on the show. I know like 4 at least are here, and we like to do a Kill Tony comedian show.
What are you asking me right now? If you guys can do a version of my uber successful show,
Would you sponsor a comedy show for the comedians that want to follow comedy and come up on stage?
are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Nah. If you don't ask, you don't get.
And sometimes if you ask, you don't get it too. This is one of those amazing times where it's the perfect version of Big J. What do you think about what just happened here?
That was crazy. I do want to see what the other ones look like to see if they sent their big, blackest, and scariest stuff to ask the question.
But
The Jewish kid was definitely not going to ask.
Did the Jew put you up to this?
I'm just saying.
Was the
Put him
Jew
up. He goes up, he
Yo,
asks
dog.
questions, we'll make some moves.
What'd you say?
There's stuff to deny the country.
what would you call your
What
version
kind of
the
item?
show?
What'd you say?
My version?
Yeah. That I would
Oh,
let you do.
that like you can get at a store.
Kill Tony Presents.
Tony presents what? Because if that's the name of the show, that's like fucking like. If I were you, I'd just be like, Kill Tony. Like, well, I wanted to kill Tony, but it was just some fucking. I was just watching a floating cartoon shirt.
New Talent. Kill Tony Presents the New Talent.
Look, I like your style. That's the show that you're on right now, bro. The show that you're on is. Yeah, you get on every time, and you're like, I need more than this.
Oh, that's
This isn't
good.
good enough.
You're trying to do the new show. Bully Tone.
It's okay. The high flattery is a compliment or something. One more time for the great Louis Garaville, everybody, getting it started. I do like that he asked. That's funny. I love that he asked, and I love that he asked on the show so that you can all see what that looks like. He's on social media at H8Shun, S-H-U-N. Heck yeah. Okay, man.
I can see you rocking that shirt, Tony. That would be a good look on you.
If I wear it, it's going to be a big woman.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I would wear that shirt to. Like I do like dressing weird sometimes during the daytime. Like if I have to just run like a weird errand or something like that. But boy, oh boy, I just can't picture being able to rock that one. I'd probably get butt raped. I live near the West Hollywood area with the rest of me in that shirt, and people are just gonna be like, "Yeah, I took my fucking whatever that AIDS antibiotic that guy was talking about a few weeks ago." He was a comedian that was on the tell. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Pull the name out of the bucket, put your hand together. Shit.
It's because I'm so amazing.
Here we go. You're good on this
Thanks,
show.
big dog.
How many of you like it when comedians do that on this show? One more.
Thank you. The most interesting thing about me is intern, which meant that I bumped into people, and I was working there one day, and my editor said, "Go outside." And for those of you who don't know, he's the creator of 60 Minutes, the most successful show in broadcast history. And okay, yeah, sure. I'll go out, and he's like, "Well, normally I talk to the publisher, but okay." And I was like, what is it? He said, "Well, a car that got broken into, and I think I might have a lead." And I thought, wow, this guy organized interviews with Saddam Hussein, and now he's on the case of the car that's broken into. So for me, it was amazing, and for him, it was humiliating to talk to an 18-year-old. Yeah, okay.
Matthew Schechter.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Really can't get much less laughs than that. If you're wondering, it's barely anything you do. Let's check in with Chet Lightning.
Breaking news: good-looking men still not good at comedy.
Yeah, snag it. I was too handsome from the get-go.
Yeah, there's something very like Hugh Jackman-y about you.
Yeah, but don't let the you get home and be like,
Hey, what?
Too good looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching a marathon of it,
The
dude.
fact that you are good looking. But
They have 700 episodes.
right down
I'm
to
on
the
like
kids, too.
400.
Who'd you tell that story to?
Some chick that thought he was good looking.
Of course. There's Joel. Got him a chance.
700.
Joel Berg coming out guns a-blazing.
It was.
She was ready to
And
go.
the story gets sadder.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Well, what do you do in the press?
Oh, it was an internship, but I got to meet some randomly very cool people, and now I work in a family business.
Are you the Jewish dude that sent that black dude up there?
It's a side hustle, yeah.
Yeah, he's not Hugh Jackman. He's Hugh Hackman. There you go.
Come on, man.
Come on,
Come
we're
on.
having fun.
Come
How
on.
often you get to do it too? So what's the family business that you work for now? You a cast member on the hit show Succession on HBO?
No.
We sell plants out of a greenhouse.
Wow. You think this guy's in the mafia?
I got you.
Oh, I get it. Okay, that makes sense.
Don't worry about it.
Would you come all the way from Bensonhurst to be here tonight?
Play me in table soccer.
Oh yeah, that didn't work at all. All right.
I got it.
All right.
Don't
That was fun.
You come from a botany family?
My dad just had a side hustle selling plants in the 70s. So it's like on the street thing, and then it just grew and grew, and yeah.
Wait, that was like a homeless guy that gave out those fake flowers?
Oh, that would be funnier.
No, it's not. He just sold like plants.
Yeah, like he would sell to like the guy from American Gangster and like all these random like super rich people.
There you go. There it is.
Pay more for plants?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Wow. Is your dad Italian?
No, we're all Eastern European Jews.
Eastern Europe. Oh, all right. Settle down, Matthew.
Sorry.
All that energy that you didn't use during your 60 seconds is coming out right now. So get this. I was once doing Don Hewitt was there. Now, if you don't know who Don Hewitt is, he's the original creator of 60 Minutes. If you don't know what 60 Minutes is, I'm going to tell you what that is now.
You really can't have pilot energy when you only have a minute of comedy. It's like, so I'm going around the corner and she says to me,
Don Hewitt.
People are talking about me on this fucking app.
Old Don Hewitt reference. Here I was holding on to my Epstein question for months, and then this guy's just coming out guns a-blazing with Don Hewitt. Super evergreen topic for such a botany guy. Now, when you said that your dad started a botany business and that it grew and grew and grew, is that a thing? Is that like one of your slogans or something, or did you not even notice that you did it? As plants grow. You're accidentally or on this show.
You got this. It's like my dad started side business with plants, and then through love and water, it grew into what it is today.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. Have you ever thought about writing any jokes in the botany field?
I did. They weren't good.
My dad ran.
I never stopped you before.
Do you remember any of your bad botany jokes? Can we hear one or two of your bad?
It's an untapped market.
Yeah. Did you put a plant in the audience tonight? Botany jokes, people. If it's not hacky, if you have to write it on the spot, you fucks.
He's being a real sap, this guy.
I see what you did there.
Guys, just leave him alone. I mean,
Wow. How about you? You have any fucking jokes? We're thinking of these right off the top of our fucking head. You come from a whole generations and generations of botany.
Guys, we're getting off track. Let's get back to our roots.
Johnny, this guy died up here. He's pushing up daisies.
Hey! Hell yeah. So how about you?
my dick is the size of a tree trunk.
Oh, Chet Lane, I don't think you really get what's going on here.
I you in the studio, Tony.
I got fired for racism. White flower.
Oh, white flower.
Breaking news, Asian people like Shane Gillis again.
Hey, there it is. This is it. Come on out. Ward Michaels is here, ladies and gentlemen.
It's here.
I saw that.
Featuring the ghost of Shane Gillis.
All right.
No, I'm fine. I don't care.
So, how about you?
This just in, the Gramercy just ran out of PBRs.
So what do you
No bonsai trees for Shane over here.
Bamboo.
Well, my stand-up wasn't mulch, but I tried.
Wow, that was the worst one out of all of them. You had the most time to prepare. And... all right.
No, that was good. My stand-up wasn't mulch. Pretty good. Come on, man.
Hey, there you go.
That's generous.
Hell
Thank
yeah,
you.
dude.
That's the moment of this whole thing that you're going to want to remember tonight, right before you fall asleep, was the part in which you said that part was pretty good.
Awesome.
That was fun. Is this your first time on stage?
Yes, sir.
There you go. In that case, it's not the worst. It's not the worst thing in the world. If I found out you've been doing this for 20 years, I was going to kill myself for you, Matthew.
Thanks, man.
But
Good thing is you can always go home and smoke some grass to forget about it.
hey, all right. Oh, all right, Matthew. Well, way to get it going. We had fun with you. Your Instagram handle, that's true, plant.man. Look at you. You know what? One day I think you might not be as underground as you are right now, but
Thanks, man.
there you go.
Huge fan. Thank you so much.
There you go. Huge fan. Plant Man. There you go. It's plant.man on Instagram. You'll see that.
Man,
That's the plant.
that's weird. Oh, then they have to sit back down.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah, pardon me. Yeah, it was the guy who just died up there.
Sorry.
Yeah, pardon me. Yeah. Yeah, that nervous breakdown I just had.
Sorry.
Yeah, anyway.
Sorry.
Pardon me.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I've literally never thought of that part before.
It's a nightmare, dude. That's the worst thing you do to these people.
Buried in the middle.
His poor friends have to lie to him. Like, no, it wasn't that bad, dude.
Oh, they have to sit back down. That is so funny. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Maddie Moe. This is exciting. I have a good feeling about this. Maddie Moe's a good name. Here we go. Come on, everybody. One more time for Maddie Moe.
So my girlfriend just recently did a study abroad program in Greece. And basically this means that she got to go on a very, very expensive vacation for about a month and definitely didn't cheat on me while I was there. And while she was there, we'd obviously talk about how much we missed each other and whatnot. So one day my mom comes into my apartment and she says, "Chelsea really missed you." She said, "They're talking over here." She goes, I'm getting heckled by. My mom was in my apartment and she gives me a big hug and she says, "Chelsea, really miss you tonight." It's bad. I always wondered I always wondered what it would look like if Edward Norton and Eli Manning had a baby together.
There you go, Matty Mo throwing a little Hail Mary there at the end of the fourth quarter.
What an emotional roller coaster,
That
man.
was. That was.
Dude, the fucking, my girlfriend studied abroad. She definitely just fucking cheat on me.
You were doing good, Maddie. You were doing so good. You had us all laughing back here.
No one talked.
No one talked. You know that the trauma of your girlfriend cheating on you has caused you to hear voices out of your left ear?
Yeah, apparently.
You thought we were heckling you, and you kept turning around like, stop, guys, come on.
Yeah. One of them was aggressive. One of them turned around like, fucking goes, come on. Whoa. I had him on my head. He goes, oh, you dicks. I was right there.
We were literally laughing harder than we've laughed at anybody all night during your set. And you got mad at us.
I wasn't mad. I was just like,
What did you hear? What did you hear us say? What words? Wait, what?
I didn't hear anything specific, but I just thought I heard whispering. I don't know. I just blanked out.
So Maddie blamed it on us.
I'm not blaming it on you.
It's okay. Let's figure out exactly what the fuck you wanted to say up here, Maddie. So your girl studied abroad and she cheated on you, right?
No, it was what ended up being a long segue, and I didn't get there. But
all good. Let's get there now.
No, come on.
No, I said she definitely didn't cheat on me, but I probably didn't get it out right because I was so nervous. That's what I was getting at. I said because I feel like a lot of people who study abroad, they end up.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, she did. She did.
That was the joke.
Yeah, all right, good. That is the joke. I want to make sure you knew. Yes, of course. Yes, that was the joke. That's why it was funny. I agree, it was funny. More than likely, cheated.
Yes.
Are you still with her?
Yeah, I'm engaged to her now.
Really? Is she here tonight?
Yes.
Really? Should we ask her face to face if she cheated on this guy? Can you bring her up here? What's her name? What's her name? I'll give her a proper introduction.
The funny.
Oh, fuck yeah. She cheated.
Oh yeah, the pressure's on. She's got a serious look on her face, ladies and gentlemen.
She said that covered it all up and she wasn't going to come up.
All right, where'd you go? Where'd you go to? Where in the world? First of all, what's your name?
Chelsea.
Chelsea, welcome, of course. So where did you go to study abroad?
I went to Greece.
Oh, I bet you did.
I got Greece.
I got chills. They're multiplying. And I'm blue.
And summer loving, I fucked a Turk. You didn't even look at an uncircumcised dick to see where the feta comes from? Why didn't you?
There you go. So, how long were you in Greece for?
I was there for a month.
For an entire month, and one of the
joke.
We'll get back to you, Maddie. No, just relax.
Maddie, I gotta be honest. I would cheat on you. I don't like your attitude.
We saw all your insecurities in the first 60 seconds of knowing. Come on, give me a chance, guys.
Have you guys had an actual fight about whether she cheated or not over there?
No, not at all.
Okay, it's coming.
Let me
Tonight.
Yeah. Okay. Chat lightning.
Breaking news: woman who visits Greece gets holes in jeans from giving so many blowjobs.
Oh, that was it. That was what I was for. Oh my god. All right. So you were there for a month. Was there perhaps a day where one of those Greek youth offered to take you on a ride on the back of their Vespa or something like that? Anything suspicious that maybe wasn't cheating, but you got romanticized a little bit?
No, they were all relatively unattractive.
Why? What do you say? Yeah.
I studied in Athens. It's not really
Oh, where Greek gods were from?
Oh.
Some fucking dude named Danny, big fat cockalus. It's fucking
the University of Mount Olympus. Professor Zeus asked me to stay after class.
You know, all those schlubs in Athens where the statues are from.
Hercules was watching. I know he was. I wanted him to.
So, like, there must have been some part where some guy was like, "Oh, you're so beautiful, welcome," something like that, right? They did that a lot.
Come on, someone shot a shot. No one took a shot.
No, I was with a lot of like other students, a lot of friends.
Oh, so you fucked another student.
British? If they were British,
Welcome,
you
Zeus.
are they British?
What were what ethnicity were the students that you were with?
From the same school.
How old are you? 21. Yeah, if you were older, you'd have been like, "Oh yeah, I got hit on," but I said no. It sounds too crazy that nobody hit on you.
Yeah.
So now we're worried you were in a gangbang.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Cut to a week from now, you're ordering a Mediterranean omelet, and he just slams the table. I fucking knew it!
Get your Kalamala ass over here.
Did you notice Did you notice anything different, perhaps, when she came home from the trip? Perhaps in the bedroom or anything like that? Like when she came, was she like, "This is Sparta," or something like that?
Did she have a belly rash from some guy's unibrow?
No. How about you when she was gone? What were you doing? Huh? Look at you. How about this little guy right here? Oh, she's nodding yes. She wants to know.
And guys, how the tables have turned.
No. Guys are allowed to cheat. Focus on the woman.
So where were you when all this was going down?
I was just at home.
Yeah, where's home?
We live upstate. We actually lived here at the Poughkeepsie show.
So you live around there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 25 minutes.
Near all your ex-girlfriends and everything like that, huh?
Yeah.
Were you worried about him while you were? You don't give a shit. What's the time difference from place to place?
7 hours.
That's good cheating time difference, dude. Time difference. That is great. You probably each got about 4 hours, and no one's gonna know what's going on. You guys know the Skype? Did you jerk off on Skype? You didn't jerk off on Skype?
No, I had roommates.
Oh, you can't even Skype. Sorry I wasn't able to hit you up last
You jerked
night,
off on
babe.
Skype? It sucks, dude. I jerked off on Skype once. It's just your fat face in the screen, and you're like turns red.
Wait, why are you watching yourself?
Well, your face is in the bubble. You have two choices. You can look at the top of your own dick or your stupid face.
There's two screens, right? You can see what the
You can see
girl is doing.
would you rather look at the disgusted lady or your own face?
Good point.
I don't want to see disappointment.
All right, back to you in the studio.
Sorry.
So how long have you guys been engaged for?
Like 4 months.
Did you pop a question in a wild way? Did you do something silly or anything like that?
Like here's a ring. Don't fuck anybody in Greece.
We went on vacation to Nashville this summer. That's
Oh, hell yeah, the old Poughkeepsie, Panama. Just fucking sweet Nashville. We go somewhere tropical for the holidays.
We went to Myrtle Beach last year.
The Central Bay of upstate New York.
What'd you say?
No, so we went to Myrtle Beach last year.
Oh, good old Myrtle Beach. Oh, how could I forget the sweet old Poughkeepsie, Costa Rica, Myrtle Beach. Got you, Taffy.
You're too good to be Maddie Mo. Maybe next year we'll hit Orlando on a Groupon or something. As long as we're together. Anyway, I'm going to go do a semester in Sicily.
Did Myrtle Beach remind you of your time in Greece at all?
Not even close.
Wow. Don't make it sad, Chelsea.
What do you do for work, Maddie Mo?
What's that?
What do you do for work?
I'm an oil burner technician.
An oil what?
Burner technician.
I burn oil.
Boilers, furnace.
Chelsea was burning olive oil.
Hey! I love it.
Oh, boss.
Well, fun time. It was so nice to meet the both of you. Thanks so much for coming up, Chelsea.
Thank you.
It was very impressive, very fun interview. Thank you so much. There you go. Maddie Mo, good stuff, buddy. He's doing it. The good thing is that she did cheat on him. She probably used protection because that's where Trojans are from.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Rob Callahan. Here we go. Rob Callahan.
Everyone's right up in the
Oh, this is so great. Everybody's right next to the stage tonight. This is beautiful. One more time for Rob, everybody.
Thanks. Hey guys, my name is Rob. I'm a dad. My daughter was born 5 days after my 19th birthday. I'll never forget when the doctor handed her me for the first time, and I was holding her in my arms, and she was so beautiful. She was so small. I couldn't believe how small she was. So when I realized I could eat a whole baby, I could. What's that? 7 pounds, 10 ounces? Can you imagine how tender it would be? It would be like veal. I'm just kidding. She's fine. She's 14 years old. She's huge. It would be a feast at this point. She is 14. She has a friend who has special needs. Sure, give it up. Yeah. She's got a friend, so because of this, she's part of the Best Buddies Challenge, and I'm from Boston, so sorry guys, but because of it, she got to throw a football back and forth with Tom Brady. And I was like, wow, that's amazing. I wish my daughter was retarded. Thanks.
Hell yeah. It's a good set, Rob Callahan.
Hey, thanks.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time in 6 years.
Wow, you took a 6-year break. Look at that. Look who's back. You took this break because of the kid?
No, not really. She's 14, so, you know.
Oh, she's 14.
Yeah.
Just getting
She's going to Greece next summer.
Yeah. So she's 14 now. And what do you do for work?
I do records for the EPA, so I'm like doing paperwork all the time. Kind of
EPA, things are going really good over there, right?
Yeah, awesome.
So how'd you end up having a baby?
I didn't use a condom.
And then what?
It's like wearing a raincoat on a sunny day.
I guess so, especially if you come inside of whatever you're fucking.
So you were blasted deep, or you think you pulled it out?
Did you put it back in right after coming?
I don't know. I'm kind of worried my daughter's going to see this somehow. Somebody's going to be like,
here's what I think.
Well, she knows you came in your chick, dude. She's here.
She is going to see it someday for sure.
Someday.
So what do you think happened? My guess is this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I look at your face, you know what I see? Especially at 19, we're talking 14 years ago.
Yeah.
Premature ejaculator. Right?
Popped early, didn't want to admit it.
Right. Popped early, but you had the momentum. You just kept plowing away, and then you fake came a few minutes after that when your dick started to hurt. Am I close to right about this?
Yeah, soft noodle for the second half.
Hell yeah. Which reminds me, you can go to forhims.com and use the promo code KILLTONY. Actually, that's not another
That's a free one.
No, exactly. So, wow. Is that the only kid you have?
Yeah, definitely. I'm married.
To the baby mama?
No, that was like way back in high school. So. To the 14-year-old.
Oh, wow.
To her special needs friend?
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Special Olympics in Boston must be very confusing because everybody there kind of. I look like a skill, by the way. Matt McCusker, Matt McCusker, has an idea for a website called Irish or Retarded. I'm sorry. I'm saying they're difficult to differentiate. Sorry, I'm taking up too much time here.
No, I completely
You may recognize Shane from the Boston March of Dimes pamphlet.
So, Rob, you've lived in Boston your whole life?
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you do for fun? You have any fun hobbies?
Eat cream pies.
And when you're not cream pieing or taking 6-year breaks from stand-up, what else are you into?
In my part-time job, I work for Social Boston Sports. So since like 2013, I hosted cornhole. I'm a cornhole referee.
You're a cornhole referee?
Yeah.
My God.
It's not what it sounds like. I judge dudes butt fucking each other.
How long have you been reffing cornhole?
Since 2006 years. Hey.
Wow. Is that what made you stop stand-up comedy? You got too deep into reffing cornhole?
Yeah, what do you ref? Like, if there's blood, you stop it?
I did see a fight one time. People got mad at me tackling me because they were drunk, but,
Right. Did they always get drunk for professional cornhole?
Yeah, there's a lot of beer drinking and stuff. But, it's kind of like the afterward crowd, so it doesn't get too wild.
Do the refs drink during cornhole?
Yeah. Sometimes I get like a bar tab, like a staff tab, so I get to drink some Jack and Cokes and not pay for it.
Wow. Do you have to be sanctioned by the state or something for that?
No, I just like I'm a contractor, I guess, technically, for the company. And, they pay me to go. And it's more like organizing, like making sure everybody knows what team they're on, who they're facing, and what board they play on, and what time, the schedule, points, and stuff like that.
Man, your daughter must be proud.
Yeah.
So the 6-year break, what do you attribute that to?
I don't know. It was kind of stressful, and it's like hard to, I liked it. It's fun, but I kind of want every single joke to kind of be a home run. And I was like kind of having trouble like writing and kind of continuing.
It's got to be weird expecting everything to be a home run when you're a Red Sox fan. You know what I mean? You think you'd have slightly lower expectations. Oh no! All right, didn't realize that we were in Boston right now.
No, they just threw the word.
Yeah, I was just saying that.
I had to work in like, sorry, I'm from Boston before I mentioned Tom Brady's name. I knew everybody was going to boo me as soon as I mentioned it.
Shut the fuck up.
You love Tom Brady?
Yeah.
And you made, in your joke, you said it's the funniest thing I had. My daughter's 17. I've taken her to Sixers games, and it is weird to have my teenage daughter see my excitement at meeting 23-year-old 7-foot black man. I'm like, hi, Mr. So-and-so. She's like that, pulled together. You do feel fucking like a queef.
Did you notice any sexual tension between your daughter and Tom Brady when they were that close to each other?
No, well, my daughter's kind of retarded, like I said, so it was her friend who got to throw the football back and forth.
But when she heard the story, did she get wet for you?
Oh, I thought you went with your daughter.
No, I meant on his behalf to his daughter get. If you got to explain it, dude.
Rob, I'll tell you what, man. I liked it for taking a 6-year break. That was very impressive. A lot of funny stuff, man. Keep doing it. Do it again. You're good at it. Not everything always has to be a home run. There'll be a home run the next time you do it. There he goes, Rob Callahan. He's on social media at Bora Allac, Borahallallac. It's an interesting one. Calla Rob. Backwards. Okay, you get it. That's weird. Anyway, you guys having fun out there? Okay. Your next comedian goes by the name of Daniel Savage. Let's see what happens here. The band's killing it tonight. Oh boy. I wish you would step back, my friend. One more time for Daniel Savage.
What's up, everybody? I know you're all disappointed I'm not the famous Dan Savage, so my bad. Having the name Dan Savage is a little bit difficult because everybody remembers my name and I can't remember anybody else's, so life kind of sucks. My uncle, Randy Man, he always brought Coke to Thanksgiving, so he said that he passed away. Life kind of sucks. Just be like that, I think times are good right now to be a woman. Gender-neutral bathrooms, phenomenal. You get to walk in. I was peeing, a woman walking past me. You could just check out junk. If you're a grower, not a great place. If you're a shower, life is phenomenal. You're just walking by, I want that one. Great time to be a woman. I got nothing else.
Daniel Savage. I love the clothes. I got nothing else. I'd love to see an hour-long set from someone end like that, right? Just like, that's it, everybody. I don't know what you want. I'm totally out of everything. Good night. There you go. That's what a minute would have been.
Fucking panic, bro.
Am I crazy or does Daniel have a fucking fat, juicy ass? Look at his ass, dude.
Yeah, he's got a little.
Look at that bubble. Shane was right up the ass, dude. Yeah, I was eyeing that up, dude. I got lost in your ass. Yeah.
He looks like they stretched out a little person.
Yeah. He's got a midget ass.
The little arms.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. You look like
a little roundy.
One of those midgets that got like the really expensive operation where they break your bones in a bunch of places.
You got the dead guys from calf to thighs.
I had to get checked whether I was going to go through puberty and have it late, so.
You got your uncle's femurs. You know, because his uncle died.
Daniel, how old are you?
28.
28 years old. How long? I mean, that's your first time doing stand-up, right? Right. Have you ever been on stage doing anything before?
No comedy.
Oh, not comedy, but anything else?
No, I've done public speaking a couple times.
Like what?
Uncle's eulogies.
Yeah.
Your Honor.
What kind of public speaking have you done?
So I did a couple presentations before, obviously the school and stuff, and then I did a eulogy actually for my cousin's grandfather, and then I've done 2 weddings.
Do you remember any highlights of the cousin's grandfather? It seems like a hard writing gig. Do you remember any of the highlights of that speech that you gave the cousin's grandfather's eulogy?
He's a nice guy. I mean, what else? I'm done. That's it. I'm out. Time-wise, I'm done. What do you guys want? See what a good guy was. Happy dresser. Always had nice things to say. That's all I got. I don't know. I didn't write anything down.
Any highlights of that eulogy?
No, it was just a psalm from the Bible.
Right.
Little reading.
Right. What do you do for a living?
I'm a garbage man.
You're a real garbage man? A real New York City garbage man? Whoa!
Dude,
that's so cool.
Growing up in Philly, we were told that's top of the heap, dude.
Yeah, man.
A New York City garbage man.
It's fitting because your set was garbage, man.
Do you ever find a body or any crazy stories?
So over the summer, a homeless guy hopped into like the back and he started like writhing in like the back of one of the garbage trucks.
Writhing?
Just like he hopped in while garbage was writhing, like squirming in the back of the garbage truck. Yeah, just full on, just having spasms.
Right. Being homeless.
What do you listen to books on tape when you're picking up garbage? Writhing?
My brother's here.
Nora Roberts? What was that fucking? That was such an eloquent romance word.
This just in. Local garbage man teaches New York audience what writhing means.
Yeah. You know, he was like sensually moving around in the garbage.
The homeless guy was like, I was just getting comfy.
How long have you been a garbage man for? Did you start as a garbage boy and work your way up, or?
So it's 3 years in July, so about like 3 1/4.
Yeah, I thought you were about to say, well, it's 3 years of school for it. I'm like, no way.
In your residency for 4 years.
Did the homeless guy die?
No. So they just had to stop working and have EDP come and take the guy away.
You guys have to deal with a lot of rats, right?
Yeah. How do you see rats? I mean, we shout out to Grasso. He's a sanitation worker, and he ran like 3 blocks away when a rat came out of the garbage.
Shout out to Grasso.
No, just fucking out.
Fucking represent Grasso. It's that fucking West Coast shit right there. Shout out to Grasso. What did he do? I'm sorry, I really cut you off there. I couldn't help myself.
He just ran like 3 blocks away. So yeah,
I don't fucking deal with rats, dude. So one fucking thing I don't do, I'll fucking dig through trash all fucking day. And I noticed you said when he asked you, he said, yeah, you see rats, but you don't even see the rats anymore, do you, Daniel?
You just throw garbage, bro.
That's fucking all it is, dude. Just fucking bags. If you think about it too much, it's a little disgusting, but I don't even do that.
This just in, Mark Wahlberg has fallen upon hard times.
Wow. What's your love life like? Does the garbage man get a lot of fucking pussy? Like,
I'm dating my girlfriend, probably soon to be fiance for like 4 years. So.
Wow.
Oh, dude, did you propose? Where'd you meet her at? She's garbage.
I met her in school. I went to University of Buffalo. I met her up there.
You went to a university? Yeah, what the fuck? God damn, dude.
University of Buffalo with a master's in garbage. Daniel Savage.
I majored in sanitation.
Yeah, so I graduated college. I started working in digital advertising, and then
Graduated?
Digital advertising. Yeah. And so then I took all like the civil service test. My dad works as a mechanic, and I took the test, and everybody said it's the best job in the world, so I gave it a shot. And it's not half bad. So everybody said it's the best job in the world. Who told you this?
Yeah, you gotta pay back loans.
It's your guidance counselor that said that.
Fuck.
Best job in the world, New York garbage man.
What's your girl do?
She's an accountant.
So she used her degree.
Yeah. She got one of the good degrees.
That'd be great. She's on the other end of the fucking truck, just talking shit with bandanas on.
Yeah, in true garbage man fashion, you bagged a good one.
Look at that.
Live from the Boston Special Olympics.
Well, Daniel, fun times, man. Congratulations on your first time up here. Talk about being a garbage man if you ever do this again. That's a fucking interesting take, a real perspective. There he goes, Daniel Savage, everybody.
Yeah.
Fun times.
I hate to see him go, but I like to watch him leave.
Yeah,
Blam.
Got a couple of
It's
hefty
like two
bags
hams
hanging on his
going.
waist.
Junk in the trunk, just like the truck, baby.
Yeah. It's time to smash that load down, bro.
It's like two Cornish hens headbutting each other.
Of course, he has a fucking massive dumpster. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
dude,
saying?
he took like statistics at it.
The University of Buffalo.
I'm gonna go to Western Civ and then eventually pick up someone else's yak and fucking loads.
Picture the University of Buffalo like admissions video. They're trying to get people. Here's some of our happy graduates right here. Is riding on the back of a
Having him to toss the bag of them.
Hey, girls, the Reds go! Come back here!
My girlfriend? She's a math bitch or something.
Math bitch.
She's a receipt whore. What do you call them? With the Jew guys.
Oh my god. I love these episodes where I get to really fucking laugh and enjoy myself. Experience. We've seen this guy before. I'm not positive which fucking one it is, but I know this is one of those New York names that we've pulled before. Let's get an update of the comedy stylings of Gio Perez, ladies and gentlemen. There he is. That's the one. That's what I thought. Hey, put a hand for the band, everybody. Come on. Hey, it's Gio Perez.
So you guys know that the rainforest has been burning down in Brazil for like 3 months, and nobody in this country is going to shit about it except for Pornhub? Nah, it's a fact. Look it up, right? They plan on planting a tree for every view that their website gets. So it's like every time Pornhub gives me wood, they get some back to the planet. You know what I mean? The hub's always coming in clutch, you know? But I got a 7-year-old daughter, and me and her mother separated 3 years ago because I wanted to start doing comedy, and it felt like it was going to get away in her way of being a lying whore. Nah, that's just a joke. I've only been doing comedy for like a year and a half. But like, I still try to keep like the holidays a positive time for her. So like recently I asked her, I was like, hey baby, you know, like Christmas is coming up. What do you want Santa to bring you? Don't personally yoke with favors. I get you whatever you want. Just let Daddy know. And without hesitating, say, Daddy, I don't want anything for Christmas. I just want you and Mommy to live together. Yeah, I didn't know what to say, so I'm just like, I'm sorry, baby, I can't do that.
That was it. But that wasn't it? No, that should be it. That should be the end of the joke. No. That's destiny telling you right where to end that fucking joke. Go ahead. Let's hear your end.
No, I told her I couldn't do that.
Let's hear the director's cut.
I just told her that I couldn't do that because Santa didn't exist. And it got worse after that. I was like, Jesus, a black man, 9/11 was an inside job, saw all the
Yeah, hell yeah.
you know.
All true. All true.
All true, yeah.
Truth to power. Top 5 transitions I've ever heard in comedy is, Pornhub gotta go when I get that wood. We got a 7-year-old daughter, guys. And we can bring it down for a minute. Man, because my favorite part is when every contestant immediately is just like, also have a child.
Yeah.
It's happening every time.
I was gonna say one of my favorite parts of this episode so far is watching Shane laugh at people's sad setups. It's like, I think my girlfriend cheated on me. He's just like,
I was waiting for him to stop laughing and say the punchline, but he just kept laughing. I was like, fuck it.
Don't blame me.
No, I'm not blaming you. I'll take half the blame with you.
all right, I don't know what you.
Do you miss your Uncle Charles?
Both dogs.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. So, Gio, you've been on this show a few times before, right? This is the second time. What happened last time you were on?
I did it way better.
You did? Last time?
Yeah, way better.
Really? You remember this, Chet Lightning? You're shaking your head yes over there?
He was much better last time.
Wow. Interesting. I like
This time he looks like an NBA 2K player that someone gave up making halfway through.
You do. You do. That is what you look like.
He looks like Joe Dirt got his life together.
I don't know. Whoa. Uh-oh. The crowd groaning. That's because very rarely do people take shots at the band. It's a dangerous...
This guy looks like he ordered the tour of Italy on his head.
I warn you, you don't want to take shots at the band.
That's it. We're going to go back to the studio for our lead hair correspondent, Jerry Curl.
What ethnicity are you, Gio? You're a very interesting figure.
Dominican.
Dominican. Heck yeah, that's what happens when you put... Oh, wow. Look, it's such a proud race.
Dímelo.
Dominican. What are Dominicans known for? What are they?
Sammy Sosa.
I'll
say what they're not known for: socks.
Yeah, we don't wear socks, supposedly.
Is that true?
Plastic surgery.
Oh, yeah.
Mexican, but saying the N-word.
We're just basically light-skinned niggas with good hair.
Whoa, you just did it.
Am I right? Yeah. Just niggas with good hair.
Whoa. Relax. I don't know if you saw the show earlier. But...
You think you have good hair?
The guy wearing the wigs.
Coming to you live from the red carpet of Dominican Annabelle.
Dominican Annabelle? Yeah, it is an interesting. Do you go to a Dominican barber? Is there a special thing that you go to get something like that done? The old.
I just get the sides trimmed and let the top do what it does.
Do what it does. Hell yeah. You got a real New York. What part of town do you live in?
I was born and raised in Yonkers and lived the second half of my life. Why does somebody say for Yonkers?
Because it's a New York crowd. You could say anything and there'll be 5 people angry at you in the audience. Wow. So, what do you do for work?
So I work for Walmart.
Wait, what? Get the fuck out of here. Really? So that's where you get your hair cut out. Okay.
Yeah.
Now it's all starting to make sense.
The nail salon.
A heartwarming story. One of the special ed greeters at Walmart finds comedy.
You're the first special Walmart greeter that uses the N-word.
Yeah, that's how I greet everyone.
Walmart. I can't say it because I got fired.
Hallway.
How long have you worked at Walmart?
About like a year and some change now.
Year and some change.
Do you have a college degree?
Went to the University of Buffalo. What do you want?
I got an associate's from community college in Suffolk.
Wow, an associate's from a community college.
Yeah. You look exactly like John Turturro. You know that guy?
Yeah.
Doesn't he look exactly like him?
Yeah.
All right, that's pretty.
I see it.
That's all I'm saying. Guys sound like him too. You ever see The Night of?
No.
It's pretty good. You should watch it. It's on HBO.
Yeah. What do you do for fun? Any fun hobbies? You ever do any Dominican stuff, like dance with girls way too hard and stuff?
Oh yeah, it's called perreo.
Do you ever barbecue really loud in a public park? Have you ever worn matching mesh tank tops with your whole family? Have you ever
See, we don't have these people in Los Angeles. This is like being literally at a zoo for us right
it's
now.
very
It's like,
exciting.
wait, he's doing these references. I'm like, what? This is what Dominicans are? Wow, they've been around this long. It's like
Artistic beard lines.
a no-sock species known for.
Yes, you catch a woman with a 21 waist and a 65 ass.
Yeah.
The whole nothing fits it except an oversized Tweety Bird shirt tied up.
Oh my goodness, this is incredible. The crowd's going wild. I had no idea.
I like that.
Wow. One of these days, we'll sit you guys around and teach you all about Mexicans.
No, Armenians, right?
Oh yeah, Armenians
You guys
for
are
sure.
Armenians, do you?
Yeah, it's just the System of a Down reference, right? Wow, Gio. So what is that hard dancing called? Is that a Dominican thing?
Yeah, well, this Caribbean thing.
Oh, okay.
So,
I get all you people mixed up.
yes.
Do you ever do that? Do you know how to do that?
Yeah, man, it's just like fucking with your clothes on.
But you know how
Basically dry humping.
You know how to do any creepy Dominican dance moves?
I know how to dance Spanish music, yeah.
I mean, the crowd will probably go crazy if you gave us an example.
Hey, can I get? I heard somebody scream. Can I get a Dominican girl to dance with?
Yeah, absolutely.
Chelsea. It's only one
Chelsea.
Come on, Chelsea! Oh, he's holding her down.
It's a performance.
Come
It's a performance
on.
piece. It's not some weird alcove on a Greek beach.
Yeah.
Maddie Mo, what the fuck? He held her down. What is that?
Redman, put some Greek music. She'll probably dance.
Oh!
Matty Bo, dude, you gotta fight him now. You have to fight him. You gonna let him talk your bitch like that, bro? I would never allow that. Chelsea, hello, I'm Shade.
Not gonna work.
Formerly almost of Saturday Night Live. It's Saturday. Technically, yes, I was.
Come on, is there a girl willing to come up here and dance with Gio Perez? Maybe if he puts his hair up in a bun or
I feel
something.
like that Dominican girl keeps asking her boyfriend. Oh,
He's
shit.
stepping up.
Will you dance with him?
Breaking news: lead anchor from Kiltony will get sexed with on stage.
Wow! This is very exciting.
Put some bachata. Put some bachata on. Yeah.
Get up there.
Is this right? Oh my God. Are you guys ready to make history here on New York Hill, Tony? Wow. Wow. Oh my God. Oh, look at that. Wow. That was very impressive. Wow.
All right, somebody
Build that wall. Build that wall.
This
Wow.
just in: lead anchor questions his sexuality.
That was very.
Somebody break out the hookah.
We got hard. I'm hard. That was hot.
Gio, you did it. You brought the crowd to a frenzy here, showing us your Dominican stylings. And there he goes, Gio Perez. That's Gio Perez 86. How about one more time for Chet Lightning as well on that one, huh?
Yes.
Oh, he's got a little skip in his step now. Look at him over there. Oh, Chet Lightning seems like a whole new man.
Yeah. It's a new lease on life.
Shaking the cum out of his ass.
With that boner energy. Some of that breaking news. All right. Diclon? Is that a real name? Dylon? Diclon? DYCLO. Here he comes, everybody. Diaclon. Here we go.
Right. Oh, yeah, no one saw this coming.
Ooh. One more time for Diaclon, everybody.
So I'm really hairy. Being hairy kind of feels like being short, I'd imagine. People like to tell you all the time. They'll say, Dylan, you're really hairy. I will say, no shit. Being hairy is also really weird in the bedroom. I'd imagine it's kind of like having a small dick. You get your clothes off, they look at you, you're like, shit, we'll still do it. It gets really inconvenient when you're hairy and have a small dick, because then you're really not going to get any pussy. That's all I got.
That's it. 38 seconds. Heck yeah. Are you sweating profusely?
Very, very nervous.
Wow, is that a thing where your whole body sweats?
Yep.
There he is. What up, dude? What
You
up?
always had that problem?
Yeah.
So,
You what? What's his name? Is he real? So, are you going to be able to find him? Yeah. Yeah.
Are you a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing? If you are, iHeartMedia can help you reach your goals.
All right, that's the guy. 24 years old, 7-figure business owner, 7-figure investor. All right, so you've got him. He's gonna block you, so make sure to read through all his shit and take screenshots of it and be like, "This is the guy who fucked me over." Whoa. Taught him how to close, taught him how to build a team, taught him how to fill a calendar as a sales rep. He made $16,000. Do you know who Liam is? The guy in his Instagram video? All right. So, good job finding him. Now what do you do? It's a good question. Oh, for sure. So, right. So, are you allowed to Are you allowed to give this information to the people who the Fair Work Commission? Okay. Why won't it help? At least you know his name now and like what he's promising. Exactly. It's a great question, dog. That's a great question. So, what's his deal? Right. So can't you get all his information? Like, look up all his information. Look up his home address and all that shit, so that you know what it is in case you need to sue him. Okay, he may not, but still, it's important information to have.
The film industry is struggling with a tough first quarter. Daily Times reports revenue is down 11% compared to the same time last year. Some theaters are turning to special screenings to lure customers in.
So, like, where does he live?
Disney's Snow White was supposed to add a shot of adrenaline.
Okay, do you have his address?
Projects like a Minecraft movie, Jurassic World Rebirth, and Superman coming out this year, theater owners are hopeful they can rebound. Heather Brooker, KFI News.
All right, well, get his address. He's probably renting, so it'll be difficult to find, but nevertheless.
It's 56 right now in Irvine, 55 in Brea, 54 in Burbank, and 48 in Palmdale. We lead local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Mark Rohner.
Although your health is a personal journey, it's a journey you shouldn't have to travel alone. Sometimes it calls for different doctors.
Did you search his name for Queensland?
We're here once a week with the Medicare support you need to navigate the road ahead. Rothschild of California. Stay well ahead.
If you're looking to sell your home, call Seller's Advantage. They'll make you a cash offer with no need for reviews. With Seller's Advantage, there are no agents that can close in days. They buy with cash. They may even offer a $10,000 advance to help with moving. Check out the reviews online. Call for
All right, that's good.
888-321-2747. SellersAdvantage.com.
Don't worry, self-happy with Seller's Advantage.
DRE number 0966165.
When you feel overwhelmed by your thoughts and emotions, it's
That's like step one.
CalHope is here for you with free, safe, and confidential mental health resources for you, young adults, families, and you. Find support now at calhope.org.
This time of year, you may see swarms of flying insects and early-sign termites. Call Pacific Coast Termite at 800 Pacific or visit PacificCoastTermite.com for a free inspection. Mention KFI for 10% off treatment and a 2-year guarantee. Certain restrictions apply.
Listen up, fellow Gen Xers. Elizabeth Banks here. The recommended age for pneumococcal pneumonia vaccination has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. It's up to us to lead the way. We've done this before. Music videos, fanny packs, even the World Wide Web. Let's do it again and get vaccinated, because we're at over 6 times greater risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Gen X, this is our shot. Visit vaxassist.com and schedule a vaccine today. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Marvel Studios Thunderbolts will take the world by storm. The world's never faced a threat this big. You can help me stop it.
Us?
Why, you got someplace to be. Second.
Veterans are gone. No one's going to save today.
Their time. We can beat people out of nothing. Ask God. There's the high above.
Even when you're not nervous or something like that?
Yeah, for the most part.
Let's check in with Chet Lightning.
This just in, Robin Williams' shower drain has come back to life.
Hey! It's hot in here. Oh my goodness. Have you ever, you know that most of your body heat is exerted from the top of your head, right? Have you ever thought about going a little South Park style or, you know what? Put it back on. Put it back on.
I got that Jack Nicholson hairline.
Oh, okay. Sure. Wow. All right.
It actually does look exactly
how you do.
I'm trying to hide it.
Daikon, I'm fat, I sweat. Here's what I do. Avoid light-colored shirts. Yeah. You were just a gray t-shirt with no undershirt or maybe even a hoodie. So you could wear a hoodie.
I have a hoodie.
You should have worn it, dude. Your armpit sweat is one of the most distracting things.
Yeah. So
we always wear gray shirts. This is the second time we've had somebody with a sweating problem in the last couple of weeks. They're both wearing white shirts.
Yeah, gray shirts. So Daikon, welcome. This is your first time on the show, first time doing stand-up comedy, correct? Awesome. So have you ever performed anything before in your life?
No.
Not even a eulogy at your grandfather's cousin's funeral or anything like that? Nothing?
Nope.
Wow. What do you do for fun?
Snowboard, hike, play poker, watch sports.
Don't sweat the small stuff. What do you do for work?
So I landscape.
Landscape. I know a guy that works in tax season.
I work at an office.
What was that last part?
Then during tax season, I work at an accounting firm.
Oh wow, look at you! You really get it together, huh? So landscaping during the most of the year, and then accounting during tax season only. Isn't that also when people need landscaping the most, though?
During tax season?
Anyway,
From mowing green to counting green.
that's fun. Daikon, I mean, you seem like you're the type of guy that has some type of special skill or hobby. I'm getting the vibe from you that you're really good at something, or at least you once were at one point. You have a lot of trophies on your wall from something that you decided that you would never do again. You hung up the sword forever type of situation. You were once one of the best in the world at something, but now you don't do it anymore.
Maybe you breed tarantulas or something?
So, are you a good singer? No.
Even love Daikon?
Nope.
Yeah, why do you guys think he does anything?
I don't know. I'm starting to figure out that all my instincts are wrong about this.
Yeah,
It's a disturbance in the force.
You're nationally ranked in Mario Kart?
Mario Kart.
It's a very Philly.
It's such a Philadelphia.
Mario. Yeah, Mario? Yeah, you guys play Mario Kart? Or you're in 10 days 64?
Mario Kart.
Yeah, this fucking weird to play Mario Kart. Yeah, WBA, bring out the Mario Kart.
If there was ever a game actually called Mario Kart, one of the characters you could play with is definitely Grosso. I don't know if you guys strike Grosso with his fucking garbage truck. He's the best. He's not very fast, but he's got good handling.
I'll tell you what his secret is. You came first out of all your friends, didn't you?
I came first?
Yeah, you were the first one to be able to ejaculate. You've been a hairy boy for right? You were a hairy boy since you were a young boy?
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
You didn't want to tell everybody because you were the only one that little stuff came out. You had a mustache. Everyone looked up to you in 8th grade. Did you have a 7th grade mustache?
That's so
Look at
nasty.
you. I mean,
I wish I did.
I didn't get my 7th grade mustache until I was 35 years old, everybody. Thank you. It took me this long.
Looks good.
Thank you. I was afraid you guys were going to say it's a 6th grade mustache, but I made it through. Daikon, no girlfriend. What's the last date you went on? What was that like?
Was my ex-girlfriend 2 months ago.
And what went down there?
3 weeks in, she told me she wanted to get married and have kids, and I thought...
I can't imagine how much you must have been sweating when she said that. You started melting into the fucking ground.
Yep.
So, what did you say when she said that? You're like, look at me, I'm Diclon. I don't even have anything. I don't have any trophies. I just hike, I snowboard, and I sweat. That's it, lady. What do you want from me? You want to marry us?
Yeah, basically.
Wow. My goodness. Why do you think
snowboard in a tank top?
Why do you think she wanted to lock you down so hard after 3 weeks?
Yeah, why'd you want to be Mrs. Diclon?
Yeah.
Where's that name from?
It was supposed to be Dylon. My friends call me Dylon. My name's Dylan.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, that's supposed to be an E, that third letter?
Yeah.
Yeah, you forgot the little loop part. It's just a
I'm
straight up.
surprised how many people don't write their name down well for it's the only thing that's going to be read. Like maybe that one you go with some real good old fashioned print.
Literally. I never really talk about it because I don't ever want to be a broken record on this show, so I really never bring it up. But a fun fact is that really just about 70% of these are really unreadable. I'm really always proud of myself most of the time when I read them and someone stands up. I'm like, yes.
Yeah, he has to read your name, and you're signing like you're signing a check at a fucking Applebee's. She's like, sure, whatever it says.
Also, but I think Dylan deserves some credit for just going with Diclon for a while.
Yeah, I think it should stick.
Just letting that go. I've seen enough of.
I thought that was like the name of your wizard in the World of Warcraft or something.
I am Diclon.
Do you say other words strangely? Like, are you on a date and you ask the woman, do you want to try anal later tonight?
If I'm paying for filet mignon, you best believe we are.
Your parents have weird jobs or weird lives or something like that?
Dad's an accountant. Mom stayed home.
Anything, any fun facts? I feel like we're missing something. Maybe you're
I
avoiding
swear to
the
God, you're
topic.
missing nothing.
Really?
This guy, I think you're great. You're just nothing. And that's fair. That's good to be. I just don't think there's much beyond this.
You're good at video game hockey?
No. I don't play much video games. I can answer for you. Ask me a question and I'll answer for him.
Frisbee golf.
Never played it. Took the words out of his hairy mouth.
He reads a lot of true crime novels.
Never hasn't read a book in fucking years.
Didn't read a book all in college.
Yeah.
How about cooking? You ever cook yourself a nice, delicious meal?
Been lunch meat.
Has he tried to fuck multiple things in his house?
You know what? I feel like he hasn't. I think he's like not a weirdo.
Just an old fashioned grip and rip.
Just a good grip and rip. Nah, you got some lotion. Do you jerk off with lotion or what do you use? Ooh, I think we cracked into a weird category.
Here we go. There
There's
it
something
is.
weird here taking place.
My guess is no lotion. He just spits right on that hairy palm and lets it rip.
Ooh.
Feels like a gorilla standing on
Oh.
the hand job.
It's like fucking an old lady's pussy.
I think he shaves one of his hands and pretends it's a female's.
I'll say this: he's got thick shoulders and absolutely no ass.
Wow, look at that.
Those pants are hanging on for dear life right now. I don't
Well, in fairness, he's coming off of our boy from before, Daniel Savage, who was just fucking all ass, dude.
Mark Smallberg.
All right, Diclon. Well, if I have any more questions for you, I'm just going to ask Shane Gillets. There he goes. Diclon, everybody.
Diclon rules.
We're having fun. We're getting through it. All right. Let's see what happens next. This is some good handwriting. Put your hands together for Jonathan Volpe. Jonathan Volpe. 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 V-O-L-P-E. Here he comes. He's on a mission. Jonathan Volpe. Whoa, Jet Lightning. Missed a couple notes. Also got mad there. How about one more time for Jonathan Volpe, everybody?
Thank you. So, I know we're not supposed to judge people, but there are times where I see someone on the sidewalk and I think, if I don't cross the street and something goes down, I'm going to get victim blamed. I can just see it now, like the cops looking over my body being,
he saw this guy yelling at the trees. Did nothing. Just kept walking. But yeah, so last night, my girlfriend yelled out my dad's name during sex. Yeah, it was rough. It was worse that he told me about it after. Yeah, we have an arrangement, but keep it to yourself. Like, I don't need the details. I've been with my girlfriend since high school. Well, let me clarify, since she was in high school. 8 years, and when going for 8 years, you know, they start expecting things, but
go ahead, finish it.
You know, she wants to have kids. I don't know if I do want to have kids, because if I took care of a child the way I took care of myself, they would just take that kid away immediately. Like
All right, don't finish it. Don't finish it.
That's the first time I heard you go. I've done the show several times and I heard you go, finish it. And the person's face goes like, you fucking sucker. Yada, yada, yada. So your show gets killed.
Sucker, you know that?
You fuck. All right, I'll finish it.
First time doing stand-up, Jonathan?
Third time.
Third time. That's a good set for a third time, Jonathan Bolt.
The first two were New York City open mics, so just 10 people who were waiting, going through their sets, waiting for their turn.
Of course, yeah, I know what that is. Yeah, no, I know. I'm a professional comedian. I had to do that once at one part of my life. I know what you're talking about. Open mics. Yep. I've heard of this thing. 10 people. Yep. So you've done that a few times, and now here you are. You live around here in New York City?
I do, live in New York.
Were you born and raised here?
No, upstate.
What part of the state?
Orange County. Not too far upstate. Not Buffalo, but Orange County.
Orange County. Ooh, they have a place called Orange County in upstate New York. Oh, God.
We were first.
Yeah, I bet you were. No shit. That's of course, that's where fucking pilgrims move to. And then evolved minds have going west. But not your fucking family. I hate upstate New York, if I don't know. I don't know if I've mentioned that on this show before. I hate very few places. Upstate New York, Connecticut, Fort Wayne, Indiana. That's it. Minneapolis is okay. It's not great, but it's. Milwaukee's on the line. Milwaukee, I'm going to give one more shot to. Milwaukee's on the cusp. So tell us something about you, Jonathan. Tell us some fun facts about you that we need to know moving forward.
What's it like being the last Radio Shack employee?
Good question.
All the free wires, dongles.
There you go. What do you do for work, Jonathan?
Don't add to the joke. Just.
I do tech support for a software company.
Yeah.
Thank you. I look like it. Yeah.
Yeah. Is that how long you been doing that for?
3 years.
Does that job stress you out?
Yeah.
Really? You leave work and you're just nice and relaxed and you feel good.
Yeah, leave work. I'm just like, all right, I'm done.
What kind of software?
It's real niche. It's for pharmaceutical companies.
Yeah.
It's so boring.
Oh yeah.
Chat lightning.
When you get a boner, do you say, let's turn this software into hardware?
Alright. So, Jonathan, is that true? You've been with the girl for 8 years?
No one ever answers.
Yeah, 8 years.
Yeah. 8 years. And you guys really were in high school together?
Yeah, we started dating right after I graduated.
Is it the only girl you've ever had sex with?
Well, biologically speaking, every 7 years. No, yes.
Have you fucked software? You say biologically speaking?
I have another joke, but I didn't get to it.
Oh, don't do another joke. I made an ex machina.
So just say yes, you've only fucked one woman.
Yeah.
You ever mess around with another girl? Like, anything ever happened before you met this girl?
No, I was a nerd in high school.
Well, you still are. Back in high school.
Fuck up.
I was a nerd in high school. Now I just do tech support for a pharmaceutical company.
And I'm actually pretty happy doing it.
The odds of you not being Asian are crazy.
I don't know about that.
On a scale of 1 to 10, let's just say I dated a series of girls on a scale of 1s and 0s.
There you go.
Is she here supporting you tonight?
No.
Oh, tech supporting? Is she Skyping this shit?
Is she a fan of you doing stand-up comedy?
This is the first she's ever seen you do it, so.
Wait, so she is here tonight?
A woman has reportedly ran out of the building.
Is she chugging cock in Athens?
Yes.
Chelsea, 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 Chelsea.
Yeah. No, baby, I swear that's hummus on my sweater. So Jonathan, what are some fun facts? What would we be surprised to know about you?
I do origami.
Okay.
Do you think that cum looks like hummus?
Yes, very good. Yes, okay. So back to the question I just asked Jonathan. Yes, we're past that now. That was another question that now I'd have to re-ask. It's an interview show.
I think it's fascinating to the audience.
I think we were past it, but thank you, Chet Light.
Back to you, my friend.
Thank you, Chet Light.
Tossing it back to you.
You already did. You don't
no, you toss it back to me, and I'm tossing it right back to you.
Thank you, Chet Lightning.
This is a very live show. Excuse the technical difficulties.
Very good. Very good. The fuck was the last question I asked you? It's a good one.
Is it a fun fact?
Yeah.
Were you an Eagle Scout?
Not Eagle Scout, no.
Can you do Boy Scouts?
No, no Boy Scouts.
Give us your answer.
I do origami.
You do what?
Origami. Paper folding.
Wow.
Paper craning. Yeah.
Oh man, you used to be a nerd in high school, huh?
Yo, Jonathan, you want to paper crane battle me right now?
I will paper crane battle you.
Whoa!
Careful. Jay, this guy does not fold under pressure. Let me tell you that.
Oh, look at this. Are you talking sheet? Because I hear someone talking sheet.
Oh.
It's a paper
We got,
jokes. Are we going to have our first ever origami competition?
I'll do it with a
Big
post-it
J
note.
versus Jonathan Bolt.
You guys can use my.
Here, I have, go ahead. I have 2 pieces of paper here that I believe I'm not going to need for the rest of the episode. Either those say Ridge Wallet on it by any chance?
This is good TV. Welcome to the World Championship of Origami.
This is it. The first time in podcast history. Now, just for a second here, I'm going to remind you, while we're talking about bending paper and making good shapes that you can keep concisely in your pocket, here's a little bit that you need to know about Ridge Wallet, our new favorite product. We used to have one of these old janky wallets in our back pocket, took up a bunch of space, messes up your back, it's uncomfortable. Now we're sponsored by Ridge Wallet. It's sleek, it's a titanium, carbon fiber, or aluminum. You have an option no matter what you want.
Yeah, I can't believe I haven't had one of these earlier because I've always had like the wallet, the shitty wallet you get at like Target, and it's like thick and has like 1,000 things in it I don't need. These new wallets are amazing. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's really small. It's made out of titanium, like you said. It's awesome.
There's a lifetime warranty if you love it, and free returns if you don't. There's dozens of different styles and colors. You can get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony and use code KillTony link in description so they know that we sent you. That's ridge.com/KillTony to save 10% off your orders. And now we're back to the origami competition. This is very exciting. This has never happened before in the history of the show. Big J, if you would have told me that we would have our first ever origami competition would happen on the show, and then Big J Okerson would be one of the competitors, I would have told you I would bet against that. Which reminds me, mybookie.ag. They're the absolute best, and I wouldn't be telling you to bet with them if they absolutely weren't the best. Bet with MyBookie if you're going to bet this football season. Do the smart thing.
If you're going to bet, you have to use it. Did you know you could bet on games after the kickoff by the second half and it looks like your bet is going to lose? You can always just take the other side. If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, try a parlay. If all your picks come through, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, the NFL season is the best time of the year.
No better time than now. Join now and MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use promo code Tony to activate the offer. That's promo code Tony. Visit mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. All right, the origami competition is still happening.
After all this time, we find out why BJ Okerson wears fingerless gloves.
Where we go? Origami go.
He really is. He is a caring big dude. Caring big dude. CBD. That reminds me. No, I'm kidding. Oh! Oh my goodness. Big J. Okerson has apparently made what appears to be a TIE fighter from Star Wars.
It has my exact profile.
Wow, that is beautiful. A paper crane. And what do we have from the professional origami guy, Jonathan Volk? What is that?
Also a paper crane.
That's an actual.
I thought it was a
paper
kite.
crane.
It's fine.
Should we throw them out in the audience and see which one flies the best? Let's see what happens here. Big J's loading up. I'm gonna be surprised if either one of these makes it off the stage.
I don't think they know.
They don't fly. Oh, they don't fly? I don't know how this shit works. Do you think I do this faggot ass paper shit?
Hey! Oh! My passion!
Stop it! Stop it!
I was a bully in high school, dude.
Shake Gillis just smashed this guy's origami. One of the rudest things I've ever seen.
Fuck all you! Fuck all you! I don't give a fuck.
Shane Gillis is
James
going.
wins.
Shane Gillis is going full Anakin Skywalker, killing younglings right now.
Burn that motherfucker!
No, don't do it!
Burn it down! Burn it down!
All right. This is the real venue. Don't cause a fire. There you go. There you go.
All right. Well, we would have burned it, dork.
Yeah, we would have.
But there are rules and regulations. If they were to fire codes, I think be in flames right now. Oh.
Well, Jonathan, thank you. You introduced us to our first ever origami statement.
Thank you.
Segment on the show. There he goes. Jonathan S. Volk, everybody. There you go, pal. He's got the softest hands in the game.
That's origami hands.
Yeah.
That thing really burns. I might set off an alarm.
This name looks familiar too. Let's see what happens here. Maybe this person's been on, maybe they haven't. Make some noise for Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz. Here we go. Chet Lightning struggling through New York, New York. One more time for Santa Cruz.
So growing up, there was this superstition going around that if you were to lie 20 times, you die. So in kindergarten, a kid, he took my Danish butter cookies out of my backpack, and I just told him straight up, if you don't give them back in 10 seconds, I'm gonna punch you in the face. The bus pulled over. Similar situation happened in second grade. I just wanted to fit in with my friends because they had Hotel for Dogs Happy Meal toys. And so the next day, I came with my Hotel for Dogs Happy Meal toy. A kid, and he took it from my bag. And I said, if you don't give it back in 10 seconds, I'm going to punch you in the face. The bus pulled over again. That's all.
Hey. Wow, nailed it, Chet Lightning on that one.
That felt like the first share at your first day of NA.
I said if Chet Lightning doesn't stop playing saxophone, I'm gonna punch him in the face.
What was that about? Santa Cruz, welcome to the show. Has anyone ever told you that you look like 3 different generations of the same Filipino man? The grandfather, the father, and the son.
You look like the guy Shane was talking about.
I want you to know, I thought the set was great. I thought it was the best set of the night. Personally, my favorite. I think you got a real future in this. I would like to be your friend. Can we take some pictures together or something?
I swear, if he says he's not even Asian, I'm gonna freak out. Dude, why are you using a Mexican fucking stage name, dude?
Wait, what?
Santa Cruz?
Oh yeah, Filipino. I guess is Hispanic. Oh wait,
Well, Spanish. You know what I'm talking about. Fuck you.
Oh, there you go. Another one of these great sound bites from Shane.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Mexican, Asian, it don't fucking matter.
What are you, Santa Cruz? Tell us.
I'm Filipino.
Yeah,
There you
which
go.
would occasionally have Spanish last names, right? Yeah. Thank you. Because the fucking Spanish handled until the U.S. was like, yeah, get out of here, and then they got out of
That human resources class really is paying off here.
Fucking rope Gillis.
But again, I thought that shit ruled. Just keep doing what you're doing, bro. I'll see you at the top, baby.
So how old are you? I got it.
I'm 18.
18 years old. Wow, look at that. That's about the lowest I would have guessed. The highest being 96. But really.
You're 18?
Can we see you with the hat off for a second?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Shane, you're lucky that guy didn't fireball your ass.
He is a preacher brother.
Go on, Shane. Your thoughts?
I think the hair looks great. Even though as a white, I would say you're appropriating my culture with that hair. But no, I think everything's great, and you're a hot 18-year-old. I'd suck a dick. I'd fuck you. Great stuff. I bet your come's great. Thank you.
And tell your friends he's sorry.
This is so cool that you're 18 and you're on this show right now. Tell us a little bit more about your life. You just out of high school or?
Yeah, I just graduated. I'm gonna take a year off. Currently, I'm just looking at.
Your voice got deeper in the last 10 minutes.
You have like a radio voice.
Thinking about taking a year off. 18 years old. We'll be right back. 93.
This Friday.
What was that?
This one is yours.
I didn't hear you and got tied up there. All right.
Don't take a year off.
Why?
Get to the studying. Come on.
I gotta.
Wow.
Don't fuck around.
Now Shane's doing an impression of his father, everybody.
What do you think a young Asian man should major in, Shane? Any thoughts? Rickshaw pilot or maybe donkey show announcer? Shane? Thoughts?
I think you can do whatever you want to do, man.
You could be an astronaut, man.
Right,
Shane Gillis will be played by that gay Asian kid this week again.
Shane Gillis.
All right. So tell us, what are your plans after you take a year off? Then what?
Well, just for the year off, I just gotta save up first for just so that I can actually pay for tuition.
For tuition.
All right, well, come on. You have to fucking say all that, bro.
What are you doing for work? Where you working to save money?
I work at fucking Dunkin' Donuts.
Ah, there you go.
It's actually like the best job we've gotten so far.
Yeah.
And the best donut, I'll argue.
What do you think you're going to study when you end up going to college?
I'm just gonna go to a community college, and my major is fine arts. Fine art.
You don't want to go, dude. Don't waste your time. I'm telling you right now. Fine arts at a community college. Fuck that shit. Just like become a Twitcher, do a YouTube channel, do something fucking fun, man. You're just gonna waste money and time.
It's been 6.5 years. I've never said these words that I'm about to say, but I agree with Red Band on this one.
This just in, hell has officially frozen over.
I mean, look at that. That dude has a 4-year degree and like he's a trash man. Like that's like, and I dropped out of high school. I really did. All right.
Well, we believe you, Joel.
Yeah, he doesn't even have to
you could be like me, maybe. Probably not.
Is stand-up comedy something that you think that you really want to do, or is this just an experiment for you?
It's just an experiment.
You listen to the podcast?
Sometimes.
Well, of course, sometimes. I don't think you listen to it 24 hours a day. What do you do for fun? You're 18.
Sometimes I draw, just listen to music and just general shit. Sometimes I write my name in white cement.
Do you ever join the revolution of dance?
No.
You ever do any art? You play any music or anything like that?
No, I just draw on my own free time.
You should film yourself like on Twitch drawing. You know, you do that enough, then you can start making T-shirts of the drawings you do. And the next thing you know, you're fucking making money and having fun and not going to college. But seriously,
there you go. There you go.
And once again, bullying out a black man of a market to take over. Or you should go to college. I think you should go to college. With this charisma, it's time to hit the books, kid.
Please just in, Red Band trains new prodigy, Yellow Band.
Hey.
Yes, dude. You'll never get SNL. Ever. Ever, dude. Ever. I call it. Fuck you. I'm doing a character right now, you idiot. No. No, they don't accept that. They don't accept that. Trust me, I tried that. I tried that exact argument. They don't accept the character. I'm wearing a wig.
Wow, Santa Cruz. I'm going to tell you something. We want to keep an eye on you and follow up with you. So always stay in touch with us via social media or something like that. You know what I mean? Like give us an update on what you end up deciding to do. Santa Cruz from the New York episode.
Okay.
There you go, Santa Cruz, everybody. SANILITOC on Instagram. 18 years old. He's got his whole life ahead of him. Santa Cruz, everybody. He's like a little Janice.
I got my numbers backwards. I'm actually 81. I just dropped them.
What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time? Okay, this name looks familiar, and that scares me. Put your hands together for Dustin Slate. Dustin Slate. Yeah. Here comes Dustin. One more time for Dustin Slate, everybody.
Hey, Gramercy, what's up? So this is me, I'm Dustin. I'm like an Ed Sheeran you order at McDonald's, supersized. Except for the hairline. I went to Mexico recently. Everyone called me Fat Canelo Alvarez. Well, because of the red beard. I think my dog might be into kinky sex. Every time we fuck, he tries to lick my ear and scratches my back. I just found out my wife's a closet racist. I was putting some clothes away, and I noticed she separated the clothing into two piles, and one was for whites only. Later on, they started marching around the house holding signs like Black Socks Matter. I tend to agree with them. I'm not racist. I have a lot of black socks. Some of my best socks are black, okay?
Heck yeah, Dustin Slate bringing it around there at the end. You been on this show before?
I met you in Swansea, but I wasn't on the show.
You weren't on the show. That's right. Okay. Well, good to have you. Just telling the doing comedy.
This is pretty much my first time. Like,
yeah. Very good. How old are you?
I'm 36.
36. No better time to start than now.
I think so, yeah.
No, I'm kidding. Any time's a good time.
Well, you wasted all that time being the bad guy in The Golden Child. I knew nobody was going to see that movie.
Golden Child. Never saw it even when it came out.
It's spot on, Big J. It's spot on.
Thank you.
He was also the bad guy that released all the ghosts in the movie Ghostbusters. We have to shut this system down.
Damn it. This man has no dick. No one saw these movies, Tony.
True. Nobody saw Ghostbusters, too. What do you do for work, Dustin?
I'm an engineer. I work at a metal factory.
Wow. Rock and roll.
Funny.
Big J loves metal.
Yeah.
Metal rules. You work at the factory. I work at a factory.
You have any fun hobbies or anything like that?
I've got a few hobbies. I play ice hockey and music. Like
what kind of music do you play?
I'm in like a jazz funk trio.
Yeah, what instrument do you
Boy,
play?
I hate that so much.
You play bass, but you never play drums?
I've played drums before, but I'm...
Well, you know what, everybody? I mean, we're in New York City. We're in New York, guys. It's a big venue. He barely plays. But since it's Gramercy, normally I wouldn't do this, but let's have some fun, guys. Dustin, get behind those drums. Get behind those fucking drums, Dustin. You're about to play your goddamn heart out because this is a Mexican drama.
Oh, fuck.
Mexican music. There you go. That's how you run a segment of a show. Keep the crowd excited. So, Dustin, we know that you barely have a snowflake's chance in hell at this. You have no confidence. You have no swagger. We don't need you to say another word into the fucking microphone.
I don't even know. When he looked at the drum set, he really had like a how do you work this crazy thing face on.
We're going to get through this in no time at all because I'm just going to say that you have a chance to become the new drummer on Kill Tony. It could be a full-time job. We need you to fly back with us to Los Angeles tomorrow morning. We have a show tomorrow night at the Comedy Store with Tim Dillon and Mike Feeney, a couple more great New Yorkers, and you might be the drummer for that show. I'll warn you that Joel Jimenez has never lost a Mexican drum off. He's had them all over the world, but there's something about this misdirect. I feel like maybe he's an underdog here. Maybe he's going to impress us. Remember, you can use the entire stage. You can do whatever you want. You can try to make the audience laugh. You can be entertaining on the drums. You can do anything you want to try to win this. This is Dustin Slate. This is a Mexican drum off. Go ahead, Dustin. Wow, Dustin Slate. All right. All right, he gave it a shot. That's a good New Yorker shot. Schulberg is undefeated all time. He's had a couple big ones here at this venue. You guys ready to do this? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, defending his throne with his job on the line. He takes all of these very seriously, no matter how his opponent does. He has been quoted as saying he's willing to kill himself on this stage. I present you the one and only Schulberg Joel Jimenez. My God, he's wearing lace stockings and he's got the classic purple dildo. This is pure insanity. He never shows any mercy whatsoever. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, defending his throne, Schulberg Joel Jimenez. Oh, shit, here he goes. Oh, my goodness, what is this? Ah! With the purple dildo. A backflip off of the bass drum. Oh, no, he's taking it off. He's taking off the purple dildo. What is happening? Oh, my goodness. Oh. Oh. Oh, we've seen this before.
Yeah. Look at Schulberg's real big huge. I saw his pubes.
Yeah, I brought the real Washington Monument to New York. We just left D.C. I had to bring it here.
Oh, his dick became a legend at Skankfest, dude. That thing lives.
Wow, that was incredible. We did it again. How many of you have Dustin Slate winning this thing, becoming the new drummer on Kill Tony? How many of you have Schulberg Joel Jimenez winning this thing, huh? he goes. He's break dancing in celebration. Incredible performance. How about one more time for Dustin Slade, everybody? There he goes.
You're dismissed.
Congratulations, Dustin.
He's a gangster, but he ain't no West Coast gangster.
Oh, shit. There you go. How about one more time for the amazing guests that we had here tonight, Big J. Okerson and the great Shane Gillis. They were nice enough to come out and hang out with us on short notice, just kicking it like we always do. ShaneMGillis.com for tickets to him. Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Catch Big J at Nashville Zanies, one of my favorite comedy clubs in the world. Syracuse Funny Bone. BigJComedy.com for tickets. And, of course, check out the Legion of Skank.
I love you, too. Thanks for having me on, man.
Of course, Big J. Great Shane Gillis. How about one more time for the one and only Chet Lightning? Yeah. It's Jeremiah Watkins. I said it earlier. I'll go through them again. Huntington Beach, San Diego, St. Louis, Kansas City, and Zanies and Rosemont outside of Chicago. Jeremiah Watkins for tickets. Jeremiah's stand-up on social media. Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. Jeremiah Wonders is his podcast. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Also, Buffalo, New York, coming in 2020 at ya.
Whoa, there you go. Someone's going back to get his degree. How about one more time for the great and powerful Joel Jimenez, everyone. Wow. He did it again. He brings that purple dildo in his bags for you people all around the world. Well, we did it again, guys. This is so much fun. Shout out to, again, our guests and everybody and everything and the loyal listeners here in New York City that we absolutely love. It's always so much fun to come out here to the Gramercy Theater and get the...
How about, who gives you the shout? Fucking Tony Hinchcliffe being in fucking New York City, everybody.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Who knows? Who knows? Any day now, I could be signing a mega deal. Anything can happen. How about one more time for the Podfather himself, Brian Redband, guys. Thanks, guys. New York, we love you. Good night.
As you were alluding, I use select because if the multiverse is real and it seems almost a logical necessity, we may be plucking experiences, localizing experiences from other dimensions all the time by perspective and focus, which is in itself a kind of magic when it's under the direction of our wishes or our will. So it's pretty remarkable. You know, we decide that only certain numbers of things are real, but that's only because we're just looking through one particular keyhole. So you've raised so many wonderful issues, and you've deepened my search. I really appreciate it. Mary's with us in New Jersey. Hello, Mary.
What the fuck is this? We have a real spam problem. So I'm going to agree with you.
The time of Adam being created, there's a dragon,
It's everywhere.
the snake gets possessed, the dragon gets polluted, right? And then you go over to the book of Revelation, where Satan is a dragon, and he's spitting out demons that look like frogs.
The fuck is this? Oh, this is going to be funny. Oh no. It's gone. No, it's not. It's still here.
And then you go over to the book of Job, and again, Satan is talking to God, and it's again about one creator, one God, and one judge.
Sick.
He's a dragon, and this is an old ancient animal. And I don't think animals cheat. I think they have anger, they have instinct, and could they possibly have, like, issues that does post-traumatic stress. So after that, he becomes the abuser of the brethren because he has that all in him, witnessing that destruction for no reason of Leviathan. And you pick that up in chapter 39, 40, and 41, when God is talking to Job about the animals. That's animal cruelty, and you'll pick that up and understand. And Job didn't know what was going on. I don't think he was a part of it. Are you there?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so he becomes the brethren. And
Mitch. Yeah, I think what you're saying, I think the caller has hit upon a lot of important insights. My outlook differs in that I see the Bible as a work that was written over many, many centuries, and there were a lot of different cultures.
Two huge announcements next week's episode will exclusively be on Netflix.
No.
And my personal perspective and my effort and analysis points me to an earlier definition of the satanic that really goes to the really earliest Hebrew books before a good deal of cultural conditioning and the kind of symbolism that supports it got settled into the firmament of the Western mind. And I think the Romantics picked up on that at a later generation, trying to pick up that thread today. I definitely honor what Mary said because I think she raised a great many points that are demonstrate a very fine and sensitive reading of Scripture. I just have a different timeline that I derive my own.
Where does evil fit into this, Mitch?
I see evil as spite. I see evil as causing pain to another just to enjoy that pain. I see evil as denying the humanity of another and therefore able to torment that person or deny that person rights or benefits that they're entitled to just because they've been reduced to something less than human. I think we don't see ourselves in the other person. We don't see the other person as kind of mirror of self. We've crossed over into the line of evil.
To west of the Rockies, Aaron's with us in California. Hello, Aaron. Go ahead.
Hi, George.
Hi, buddy.
Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, Mike. Mitch Horowitz. My question is about retro causality. The three-parter like that, George. No, there's a paradox. Does retro causality affect past, present? What is the finite determined action without id forethought?
You deal with retro causality, don't you, Mitch?
I do, and that's a lot to bite off, but I'm going to try to boil it down. Retro causality is a class of quantum physics that studies objects that move backwards in time, and this has also been studied recently in terms of cognition. And as wild as it sounds, this has been validated in a very large pooled analysis of studies. Studying for a test in the future, so to speak, will spike your score slightly, but measurably in the present. And it sounds unbelievable, but scientists and mystics through the ages are finally coming together and coming to the conclusion that time is not really linear. We need to experience time as linear, but the so-called arrow of time is not the ultimate, it's not the absolute. And retro causality means that, in fact, you can fix the past, or at least ameliorate it in some ways.
Yeah, this one's one of the last times I go watch Phil Tony on YouTube eating spaghetti. And
April 7th, Bill Tony will only be found for the first time Effort on Netflix. So go to your Netflix app, set a reminder, set it in your calendars, tell everyone you know. Another huge announcement right now, Madison Square Garden, we are coming back to beautiful New York City, August 16th. This is your chance to get tickets for the show. It sells out. It sold out twice last year. And we are starting with August 16th. Tickets go on sale with a special artist pre-sale this Wednesday, April 2nd at 10 a.m. using the promo code KILL2025. And then tickets will be on sale for everybody this Friday, April 4th. But I highly recommend you use the artist pre-sale. That's when it sold out last year using the promo code KILL2025 at Ticketmaster.com. Very few tickets left for Nashville this Friday, and we're going to be there Saturday too. I think that's sold out. And London, England, June 7th. These are the episodes of Phil Tony in which you have a chance of getting tickets. So go to Ticketmaster.com, use the passcode Phil2025 for Madison Square Garden tickets. We'll see you in Nashville. We'll see you in London. Tickets for those available at BeachClub.com. We'll see you soon.
This is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Rabbi Tony, it's
Who's ready for the best fucking night of your lives, huh? You're in the eye of the goddamn storm, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Shopify, Blue Chew, Nicked via Open Phone and Takova's Boots. How about a hand for the best in band in the land, huh? Have you ever seen anything like that before? Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande. That is Big Mike on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, and D Magnus on the bass tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Before we get started, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Are you guys ready to start the fucking show or what? As always, two of the best guests humanly possible. I mean, an absolute legend. One of them is a front runner for Guest of the Year 2025. The other is a guy who we've worked with for 18 years and is a Comedy Store legend. Ladies and gentlemen, if you love this show, you're going to love tonight's guest. Make some fucking noise for Sam Talent and Ian Edwards, everybody. Oh my God. We are going to have some fun here tonight. Sam Talent, an absolute fucking freak machine. His book, Running the Light, is available everywhere right now. No doubt about it. Every single place that books are sold. Sam has a great book. I'm telling you, you podcast fans, you listen to a lot of podcasts. You listen to a lot of things. Read a fucking book. Read Running the Light by Sam Talent. It's an easy read. It's a lot of fun. It's every comedian that you know's favorite book. It's a book. It's a book. And he's you've got a book. No, you read it. You turn the pages, and it stays the same, and you read it.
It's $18.
$18 available everywhere books are sold.
Here's what Shane Gillis had to say. You'd never expect this abomination of a man to write such beautiful prose. But Sam Talent has done it. Wow, what a book. So if glowing praise like that doesn't sell this thing, please, Random House reissued it. It's available where all books are sold March 25th. And thank you to Kill Tony for being so nice to me. Thank you.
Make some noise for Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen, here. One of the greats. Comedy
So I was on the road before I came here.
has not written a book, but he does have a new special on YouTube. Follow him on Instagram. His YouTube and Instagram is the same. It's Ian Edwards Comic. You guys have both been on the show multiple times. I would be proud to announce that it is a record 309 human beings signed up. Yeah. All you gotta do, kids, make your own show. Do it every single Monday for 12 years. Make a big Netflix announcement, and you too will be bigger than ever. 309 humans, just absolute crapheads hoping to get on stage. Some real talented comedians from all around the world mixed in here, no doubt, but the odds of us pulling one of them are so low. Absolutely so low. Most likely just a homeless, crazy person. We all know it, but we love it. That's what the show is. Absolutely anything can happen. They get a minute uninterrupted, and then I conduct an absolutely insane improvised interview. You know, their time is up when you hear that cat. 60 seconds is up. They get a little more time, else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which rudely interrupts them, and then the interview begins. The whole thing is chaos and fun, hopefully. You guys ready to start tonight's show? While they go wrangle that comedian from next door, we're going to start with a golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen. One of the Jewiest little sweet boys to ever win a golden ticket. Make some noise. This is a minute uninterrupted by Jack Shaw.
All right. I rate this guy. He's always bad. I've never thought he's good.
Hey guys, I'm very happy I just got an acting manager. I've always wanted to be an actor, and I don't love the types of auditions that they're sending me out for. The first audition I ever got was for a college student who gets the shit kicked out of him.
Okay.
And I don't know if you know how acting works, but a casting director saw my face and said, "This kid is perfect to have the shit kicked out of him." Then my favorite audition I got was for creepy 80s porn projectionist, which I fucking nailed.
Yeah, I was going to say, that'd be good.
And then most recently I went out for dumb guy number 2, who is sensitive to sound and cannot make eye contact. So I think my type is fucking autistic, and turns out I did well because I got a callback for that role, and it was down to me and a guy named Trevor who was like severely autistic. And somehow I got the part, guys. So thank you guys so much.
That's okay. That was all right.
Jack Shaw.
Usually sucks cock.
Jump right into it, Jack. You were able to get an acting manager?
Yeah.
Wow. How were you able to do that?
Through my comedy manager.
And what's your comedy manager's name?
Matt Sadikian.
Sadikian.
That's me. I got a nice Iranian. That's not a real name.
Sadikian?
Yeah.
Is that Armenian?
I think he's Iranian.
Uh-oh. I'm guessing that's a problem for you.
Yeah.
Is he Jewish?
Yeah.
No.
Really? You have a non-Jewish, someone like you as a non-Jewish. And how about your acting manager? Is that Jewish?
Yes.
Okay, there you go. Right on schedule.
Gotta control the game somehow.
Interesting.
You look like an anti-Semitic puppet, dude. What's going on in your pocket? What's in there, man?
I'm playing with my penis.
All right.
I gotta be comfortable somehow, Sam.
Game respects game. Yeah.
Playing with your little dreidel down there. That's really adorable.
If you spin it, I'll come. Okay.
So you're really an actor, Jack? I didn't know this about you.
Yeah, I've always wanted to act.
Always wanted to act. Have you ever done it before?
Yeah.
Dude, have you done?
That commercial I was talking about, it was a Spectrum commercial. It was,
You're on it.
That is amazing. Absolutely.
Oh,
incredible.
baby.
What'd you do on the commercial?
I had a lot.
So you just make your bed standard.
You invited me here.
I know.
You asked
It was
me
only
to come on
26
the
minutes
show.
ago.
So you can
Pump the chart, baby.
We do that sometimes. We invite you people on trains and such. You might know.
We take a free ride, dude.
I know. So what do you do on the commercial?
I said, is that a metaphor? That's it.
So audio.
We should have said we're on the spectrum. Okay, all right. Shouldn't have said that. Maybe not.
Well, I did that joke about 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, well,
They loved it. You were right there.
Yep.
You gotta get your hand off your little fucking hidden cock.
How about other acting things? What else have you done acting wise, Jack?
I played a lawyer, of course, on a Hulu show. That's coming out. That's pretty cool, I guess.
What do you do in that? What's your big scene in that?
I say, I'm defending an orphan. Guess what?
That orphan's going to jail.
Oh, we lost the case. Totally blew it for that.
Wow. In a dream world, what kind of acting gig would you like to have?
Oh, I really want to be in Star Wars.
Really? What kind of character do you think you could play in Star Wars?
I would like to be some sort of a Jewish Jedi.
Wow.
That's redundant, man. You'll get killed faster than the black guy.
I'm an ally, dude.
There's no allies in space.
All right.
A Jewish Jedi. I can't really picture you doing that, Yoda. This is not the price you're looking for.
Yeah.
2 for 1, you will sell me this at.
20% discount.
We'll be taking all this land.
Mr. Vader, it appears as though you're having trouble breathing. Would you like some of my allergy medicine?
Oh, the Death Star's so hot.
Wow. Star Wars with you. Juju Binks over here. Or Jar Jar Banks also works.
Yeah.
You mean Star Wars or Spaceballs 3?
So Jack, what else is going on in life before we get you out of here?
Yeah, man.
I prepared a speech.
Was that a list of people to kill?
Yeah. The hostages in Palestine must be released immediately. The fuck do you have written down there? It's been long enough. What type of people holds on the hostages for this long?
I didn't do it. It wasn't me who occupied it. Okay, all right.
All right, the show has begun. Jack, thank you so much. It has started with the stylings of Jack Shaw, ladies and gentlemen, and now we move on to the bucket.
Funny material.
Star Wars, we're talking Star Wars. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, nothing better to just scrub the memory of Jack Shaw to your mind than the lovely Heidi, everybody. Just the opposite of Jack Shaw, a strong, Germanic woman. All right, well, this name sounds like it could be one of Jack's agents or managers. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of J.J. Lieberman, everybody. J.J. Lieberman. Here we go. Hey.
I saw someone so good looking, it made me resent my parents. You'll get that if you're ugly. You see someone hot and then you think about your parents, you're like, you idiots had to fuck each other? They made a lateral move, and I'm like, well, here I am. I'm the one who has to suffer. I got my father's big nose. And I got my mother's fat upper pussy area. I hide the food well, ladies, so. I do a lot of gay shit, and I don't mean gay like when a man says he doesn't eat meat. That's gay as fuck. I mean, I suck dick. I just want to clear it up. I don't want you thinking I'm a vegan. And it throws people off when I say that because I've got this energy of a high school football coach with multiple DUIs. And people are like, you're into guys? Oh my God, I machine gun through twink asshole. No twinks in here? But I do it all. I'm not gay. Like, I hook up with dudes. I hook up with chicks. I've hooked up with a trans person, which makes the most sense if you do dudes and chicks. Why choose between steak and lobster when you get surf and turf at the same price?
All right, JJ Lieberman. A lot of information in a little under a minute. Absolutely incredible. Welcome, JJ. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, first time.
Absolutely. How old are you?
I'm 44.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is going to be my 13th year.
13th year. Where you been doing it at?
For the first 10, Toronto, and then I moved to New York for a couple years during COVID, and then I just moved here.
You originally from Toronto?
Yeah, originally Canadian.
So you're a Canadian?
Yeah.
Canadian too?
Canadian and gay, the three strikes.
Wow. Absolutely.
That's not
right.
Gayish.
Canadian Jew moved to America right when healthcare got free. That is crazy. That's against your own grain there. Okay, so let's talk.
What's your last name?
Lieberman.
The first guy looked way more Lieberman than you.
Yeah, it is amazing. You came out talking about how Jewy you look, and we just had fucking the Jewish prince up here.
I look like the meme if I like.
Oh my God, you do. Oh God. You said I didn't. That's the most self-deprecating racist thing I've ever seen in my life. That is incredible. That you really do.
Look at that. I'm so excited.
I love that. I like you, JJ. I like that. The fact that you would lean into something that racist on yourself is incredible.
Well, I like beards, but dude, if I got the beard, it's over. People go, it's him.
Absolutely. So does the JJ stand for Juju?
Yes.
It is incredible.
Yeah.
What do you do? How do you make money?
Kind of this.
Kind of this?
Yeah.
Kind of what else?
So, like, for the first, like, I was literally going day to day in New York. I would bark for shows. I would hand out flyers for $10 an hour for comedy clubs. And I was like just getting by. And then about a few months ago, a couple videos went viral. And then I'm like selling sex machines on my Instagram.
So wait,
you're that guy. I'm that guy.
Hold on.
You're so horny online. Yeah, you're so horny offline.
What the hell is going on? Find this video.
He's the
How the
guy.
fuck do you know about this?
He makes these hilarious videos where he has like a fucking dick sucking machine, and then he'll be in like
Hold on, slow it down. Everybody, pump the brakes. A dick shoving machine?
Oh,
sucking.
It's
Shucking. That's a whole different fetish.
I like to call.
He loves to come.
I love to come. It's a meat milker.
No.
Yes. Your meat's getting milked. It's amazing. I won't even plug the company, but it honestly, it's $1,000 version of the Fleshlight. First time I used it, it drained me dry. Dude, I brought it through TSA, and the chick it was like a black chick. She goes, "Oh hell no! What this?"
Okay.
I was like,
She says it.
she literally goes, "Oh hell no!" I said, "It's a meat milker."
Yeah, you say it's for getting my dick.
I got my dick raised. She said, "Put it away."
Of course she did. Her brain worked.
That was
Is that the one?
No, that was in driverless.
How do we find this fucking? Why don't you have a pin?
What's that?
Why don't you have the video that made you famous pinned at the top of your Instagram?
Well, because it wasn't that one. There's another one where the original one, I was at the gym and I saw some chick's box sweaty. So I'm like walking down the street and I literally go, "I'm not a pervert, but And that went mega viral. People were like, "You are a fucking pervert." I'm like, "I'm not." She had a wet box, and I saw her.
You're not even into that.
No. I like pussy.
Oh, you do? I don't get it. I'm so confused.
He's fucking a vacuum. Yeah, I think.
What the fuck? Like, if I'm gonna, yeah, right.
I've never met a celebrity on this show. This is crazy.
You like what you like.
Redman, you'd love his stuff.
He can't find it.
I know.
Yeah.
You have that shit dead, man.
It was after it's sometime in December. But I post every day. I'm ill.
Yeah. No, we could tell.
I'm ill.
We could tell.
They didn't like the gay shit at first.
I don't like it ever here.
At first, it always hurts a little bit, and then you get used to it.
Well, this little piglet was laughing when I said I was into everything.
Sir, someone's going to kill you if you keep calling Texans in the front row.
That dude ain't killing nobody. Look at him. Look at him.
Spent just enough time in Canada to forget that guns exist. Incredible. That little guy couldn't hurt anybody. I love it. JJ, what do you do for fun when you're not making content or doing stand-up?
I know what he does.
Okay.
To be honest with you, like it goes like really deep. Like I have a huge.
Enough about your asshole already. What else?
I don't get fucked. I'm a man, but.
Okay. What else other than stand up and content?
So this is the woman thing. Like I have a huge lactation fetish.
Really? Is this true?
Swear to God, man.
You're into women lactating?
Fuck yeah.
But you also, I'm so confused. You're gay.
No.
Didn't you say that you're gay?
I've done gay shit.
We're so confused. Redman confirmed that you're gay. You said that you're gay.
I mean, if you shave your beard, I mean, we'll figure it out.
JJ, stop being a fucking creep and answer the questions. God, these gays are so fucking horny. They will literally stop down in the middle of a show like, are you trying to fuck right now? Jesus, JJ. It's very simple. What do you do for fun other than content or comedy?
I do have, I like poker. I play poker during...
You don't even know her.
I played in the World Series of Poker main event. Like
really?
During COVID, so we were locked down in Canada, and I had nothing to do. So basically, I studied poker every day, and I would run it through the AI simulation, The Sims, and I just started making money playing cards. And I love playing poker, and I moved to Vegas for a few months before New York kind of opened up, and I was playing poker every day in the casinos, making money. Played in the main event.
Let's go back to lactating tips. So when did you figure out that you're into this? How does this happen?
I'm guessing very early. I bet it was so early you have no memory of it. But you do have memories of it. Ow! We should work together. Do the face. Yeah.
Have you ever been with a woman while she's lactating?
Yeah, so when I started really fucking chicks in 2009, and I started with titty fucking. I love.
So
What up, Frosty? How you living, pimp?
Dudes until 2009?
Destroying them. Yeah.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. He said that with such conviction. I could smell shit in the air. Absolutely incredible.
If you're talking, I can't hear you.
Okay.
It's just fun watching a gay Sebastian man swallow. And they say never meet your heroes.
So how do you go from strictly dudes fucking a pair of tits? That is because that's just as straight as it gets.
I honestly, I kind of think when you put two tits together and oil them up, it looks like a hot Brazilian dude's ass.
Wow. Okay. I was just reminded you're gay as fuck. Nobody pictures that when they're fucking tits. That's incredibly gay. That is so gay. to be with a woman just to be like, all right, how do I make it a dude's ass out of this? What parts do I have to smush together? Like, oh, can you make your armpit make a fart noise and then I'll fuck it? Because that's kind of like a dude's ass a little bit.
You're really gaming the system.
No, I honestly now I prefer chicks.
Oh, there goes D Madness. He's plugged in, by the way. There you go. We got it. We got you, D. D Madness always has to pee when someone gets a little too gay on this show. There he goes. Go on, D.
Yo, pimp, what up?
Weirdo. Homophobic musical genius, ladies and gentlemen.
But yeah, I do prefer women.
If you're talking, I can't hear you.
You ever get
Yeah. What up? All right. I mean, that's what you have to do then. Living the dream, pimp. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are you? I'm just going viral on Blue Sky, just being the sexy beast that I am. What's good in your neck of the woods, big dog? I'll give you some stuff. All right. Do you want serious topics or easy topics? Okay. Talk about the future of space tourism within the next half century. Dog, just put it into ChatGPT and give you a breakdown and then make your own essay about it. Well, excellent. Dude, it already exists. I know a colleague who's a member of their congregation's been to space. Jeff Bezos has been to space. It's becoming more and more popular. I think it's $1 million. I think. I mean, let's find out. Just one moment. How much is space tourism? How much to go? How much to go to space? It is 400. Okay, so it's like $450,000 and $100,000 respective. Okay, so Virgin Galactic is 450,000. Blue Origin is 100,000. Yeah. I mean, there are people now who spend $100,000 on a vacation. So why not go? And then SpaceX wants to get it down to. I mean, it's like you do a tour around the Earth. Yeah. Yeah, so you get to see the whole world. And then SpaceX is launching SpaceX Starship, and they want to make it $12,500. No, people go up and come back regularly. In fact, let's see how many have done space tourism. The answer is around 676 people. So that's a good amount. Well, you think about it, big dog. Okay. You do what makes you happy, big man. Is it shit? Yeah, I mean they've done 676 people have done it, and not, and to my knowledge, none of them have died. So it's pretty safe, and it's a huge flex on your friends. Basically, you'd be the coolest friend in your friend group, and that's what those people want, is just being able to flex on others. Right. Well, I mean, there's like a long waiting list too. All right. I mean, it's safer than that though. Yeah, with the Blue rocket or the Virgin Galactic rocket or the SpaceX rocket. Yeah, it doesn't take that long to go. Let's see how long it takes. How long is a space tourism flight? How long does it take to get into space? And then how long are you up there? Okay. It takes a few hours for suborbital flights. It takes like 3 to 4 minutes to get into space. Well, there you go, folks.
Nothing at all. They accept everybody up there.
Yeah. Did you ever get Jew bashed?
No. Never. Even your time here in America.
Not at all. It's like online in the videos, people go like you're a diabolical Jew, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah. I can see it. I can see it. Do you ever take the milk lactations and try to sell it as milk on the milk market?
I'm trying to buy it, dude.
Wow.
Hear that, ladies?
What would you do if I told you that we have an unlimited amount of breast milk in the back, and that, well, like, how much of it do you think you could drink in one?
Well, I've actually had people offer me bottles, but I honestly only want to drink from the tap. So
You're a connoisseur.
Yes.
Yes. You do sell headshots though, still, right? Like you told me the other night, dick pics. You sell dick pics.
I told you confidentiality, dude.
What the fuck is going on? Where did you meet this guy the other night?
At Sunset. He did a spot at Sunset the other night.
And you guys caught up a little bit, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. You have the best of both worlds here, because he's a dude that has milky tits. So this is your one-stop shop right here. He can also book you for comedy.
I would love to have you on the secret show.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What a twist. What a twist. This is like Kill Tony, directed by M. Night Shyamalan. Red Band in the end is the gay one. Unbelievable. Absolutely incredible. JJ, I like your style. Where can people find your content and whatnot?
JJ Lieberman Live on Instagram. And that's
I love that. You've been doing it 13 years. You deserve it. Thanks for signing up. Fun interview, fun times. Way to get it. JJ Lieberman has arrived to the Kill Tony universe. Hello, hello. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Look, we all know what speed dating is, right? Well, if you're the owner of a growing business, what if there was a feature like speed dating only for hiring? In other words, if you could meet several interested qualified candidates all at once at a designated time, well, you would. Good news, you can. It's Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You can post your job today and start talking to qualified candidates tomorrow. And right now, you can try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there, no question. Zip Intro gives you the power to quickly access excellent candidates for your job via back-to-back video calls. You simply pick a time and Zip Intro does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you can choose who you want to talk to, meet with great people as soon as the next day. So easy.
So easy. So enjoy the benefits of speed hiring with Zip Intro, only from ZipRecruiter, rated the #1 hiring site, ranked by G2. Try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony, and that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. We know this young man who's lived in Austin for a while. Make some noise for a new minute from Philip Garcia, everybody. Here comes Philip Garcia.
Thank y'all. I've been crushing up Plan B and putting it in my girlfriend's eggs every morning. Yeah, she's Latina, so it's a must. She's Catholic, so I have to sneak it in somehow. Yeah. If you really want to think about it, it's like an abortion inside of an abortion, which is even crazy.
Yeah, thank you. Also, it's like a $72 egg at this point, you know what I'm saying? We're in love, though. We're shitting with the door open, which is great. I know, yeah, it's good. That's a good place to be. The other day, she got really scared, though. I think she paid attention for the first time. She walked by and she went, "Oh, when guys shit, they're taking balls go inside the toilet bowl with it." And I was like, "Yeah, that's crazy. You put your mouth on that thing." She was like, "It's in the water and everything." And I was like, "Sadly, we don't have that problem. Thank you for that other." All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'm Philip Garcia.
Philip Garcia. I am a little confused. Why would she say that the dick and balls go in the water?
If I was like blessed enough, they would probably get.
Gotcha.
Yeah, same.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Ian, I think you can explain the punchline.
Well, Tony, when you sit down on the toilet.
Well, I understand the concept, but I don't understand why she would think that.
I also don't understand why you think you're fertile.
Yeah, I did.
You're wasted plan B, bro.
Yeah. Fair enough. You're right. Why would it?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that is.
How's life going, Philip? Let's talk about it. What's going on with you?
It's going really well, actually.
You work at Sunset Strip
I do.
Comedy Club.
Yep, work over
Another
at
employee of Red Band. Look at that. They all slowly
make it loud for Sunset.
Get shaped more and more like you the longer they work there.
Are you sending him dick pics too?
No.
What's been going on, Philip? You've been on the show multiple times.
Yeah, it's good to be back. I've since then I've started not to plug my own shit, but here I go. I've been doing the Man on the Street interviews on 6th Street, so I'm capturing that madness. And then recently I had some really big success with a clip that blew up and had over like 100 million views.
Wow, what was the flip up?
Buffet Girl. Maybe y'all know. See, good. Thank God the world's a good place that y'all don't know. Viral clip.
Is this another dick sucking machine?
Yeah. Now she is. She's an OnlyFans girl. So that's yeah. I'm basically just out there creating porn stars out of thin air on 6th Street, giving them a spotlight.
What are you doing, molesting young women?
No, not there yet. Maybe in a couple years when it's more successful, I guess, then I can go down that terrible road, right?
You rascal.
No, I would never do that stuff. Can we scratch that?
How long have you been with your Latina girlfriend, Philip?
We're going on 3 years now. Yeah.
Okay.
Trace.
What does she do for work?
She's a musician.
She's a musician?
Yeah.
What type of music does she play?
She does kind of like Austin rock, that southern, whatever it is.
She's a singer?
Yeah, she is.
You go see her often? You support her?
Yeah, check her out. She's
You said she's Latina. Does she sing Latina?
No, but right now she is she has to work on an undercover project where she can't have her identity tied to it because of her label. So she has to wear she's gonna wear a Mexican luchador mask.
Wow.
Yeah.
But she doesn't sing Latina. Does she sing in Spanish?
No, not at all. She speaks Spanish. She's completely wasted, I think. Yeah. She'll figure it out. I believe in her. Either that or I'll have to close the door when I poop.
The plan B thing, is that because you're coming inside of her, Philip? Are you?
No.
You don't do that?
No.
But you're so afraid.
I'm washing my sheets 3 times a day, basically.
You think you can get pregnant from coming on sheets?
Hopefully not.
Is it so that... Is it so that her man on the side doesn't get her pregnant? Yeah, she's got a man on the street. She's surely got another guy too.
I mean, I guess that's good insurance. That saves me on the paternity test thing. That's right. When I say something that makes sense, it is not fucking funny at all.
Philip, what else is going on?
Not much. I've been golfing a shit ton, way too much. Handicaps the exact same. This is really boring golf conversation. Got in a real bad car accident. Got an There you go. Got an OWI on a road gig.
Okay. What happened there?
I was actually with a couple of door guys from the mothership the day before this place opened, and one of them wanted Taco Bell so bad he rushed our leaving from the bar.
I bet I can guess who it was.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
You can take a look at him.
There's some fat guys.
Yeah. This motherfucker, the red and blue lights came on the way, when we were getting pulled over, and he goes, "So I guess this means we're not getting Taco Bell, then, huh?"
Damn, you were crying.
Yeah. Just the biggest guy in Wisconsin jail too, because they all had fetal alcohol syndrome or whatever up there.
That's where you were?
Yeah, I was in cowboy boots and a denim jacket, and they were calling me cowboy.
You gotta be fucking wasted to get a DUI in Wisconsin.
No, that's the crazy. Your first DUI in Wisconsin is on the state. It's not a criminal charge. It's a civil charge because they want you to drink that fucking much. Well, I got really, really lucky. I got a DUI in a state, one of two states where you can kind of walk away with it with a decent attorney.
Well, that's a feather in your cap.
Yeah.
All right, Philip. Well, thanks for coming by.
Thanks for having me.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
I'd love to do it. I'll see you there.
You already have
guys
one of these, right? There he goes. Okay. All right, we're gonna keep it moving. D-Madness is back, everybody. Wow. Only guy that leaves 8 minutes into the show. Really get a lot of bang for my buck with D-Madness here. Literally, it's been gone for half the show, for those of you keeping track. All it takes is one homophobic opener. Can we get D-Madness's bass guitar on him? All right. How about a hand for the amazing squad we have here? Some of the best producers, security people, camera people. Your next bucket fill goes by the name of Annie Teicher, everybody. Annie Teicher.
I'm not sure about having kids. My best friend just had a baby, a little girl, and she told me she feels like her reason to live is to be a mom. But if your reason to live is to be a mom, and your daughter's reason to live is to be a mom, and her daughter's reason to live is to be a mom, that's called the pyramid scheme. And I'm not picking up on any drumbeat out there to make any more of me. I can't come close to doing my own taxes. TurboTax asks me the same questions every year, and I still have to call my dad. Like, hey, Dad, do I pay railroad union dues? No? Okay. Am I American Samoan? Hello?
Annie Teicher. Am I saying that right? Teicher. Okay, welcome. Grab that microphone. We're going to talk to you for a second here, Annie. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 weeks.
Wow, 6 weeks. What made you want to start 6 weeks ago?
I've always wanted to do it, and I already live here, and it's a great place to see if maybe I can handle it.
Well, here you are. You're in the eye of the storm right now, Annie.
Can I say something complimentary? Your second joke is way ahead of the curve for 6 weeks. The American Samoan thing, that's a great joke.
Thank you.
Yeah. I think if you took a breath right now, exhaled, you did great. Be here now with us.
Thank you.
So, Annie, here we are. Okay. That was weird, guys.
I know. I was nice to a woman and they liked it. That's crazy.
So here we go. You said you already lived in Austin. What do you do in Austin?
I'm a golf professional.
A law professional.
Golf.
Golf professional. Holy shit. You've been playing your whole life, I take it.
Since high school.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's what you do for a living?
Yes.
At a particular club or something?
I'm at Spanish Oaks out in BK.
It's amazing. That's a great place.
Yeah.
It's exciting. How long have you been doing that?
I've been a golf pro for about 10 years.
Wow. Incredible.
Is that BK?
Bee Cave.
Oh.
It's a suburb.
I thought it was Burger King. I don't golf. I was like, maybe I'll play golf if it's a fucking Burger King course. Red Band, did you have similar thoughts? Absolutely.
I love it. What's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you being a golf pro out there with all the boys on the golf course? People are drinking, they're smoking, they're having a good old time. What have you seen?
Well, when it's a private membership, people know that they're going to see you again. So behavior is kind of I work at public places, and when people know they're not going to see you again, things look a little different.
Has anyone ever put you in a golf bag and wheeled you around?
Yes.
Yeah, your little thing. Yeah, that's fun. See?
Very fun.
What do you know about these hijinks?
What's the craziest thing you've seen on a golf course?
Yes.
You ever taken a bath in a ball washer?
All right. Let's check in with Annie on this one. Annie, what's the craziest thing you've ever seen on a golf course?
Personally,
Let me
I've
see
seen
those
this very
comments.
up close. I teach 5-year-olds. I get
That.
hit in the face
There,
a lot.
Okay.
So that's very much up close. I'm seeing it.
You mean hit like by their hands or
Club.
the club?
I thought it was by their dads when they're like, his stroke is still bad. What are we fucking paying for? Giving a big sit handicap. I'm going to give you one, Toots. That's what I assume. I don't know. I don't golf.
I love it. Andy, when you're not working, what else are you into? What have you been doing your whole life?
What am I doing my whole life?
For fun.
For fun. Well, I try to avoid golf being my answer, but it is up there. Golf. But
how about like when you want to get wild, not daytime? Let's say the sun went down.
The sun's down.
Tony, she's so white. I don't know. She came out looking white, then she said, I teach golf. What's the wildest thing you ever done playing golf? Golf.
Yeah. If you guys wondered what it was like at the presidential inauguration, every woman was exactly like this. This is what they look like. This is the new administration of the government. Every Trump, every person.
She even answers the questions like she's in fear for her life. Just a regular question.
No, I don't have anything to hide. What do I do when I want to?
You want to get wild. Like night when the sun's down, golf
Chompy.
things are no longer an option.
Okay.
When you crack that bottle of Merlot and go nuts.
Yeah. Is that what you do? Do you ever do that? Something like that?
I go out sometimes.
What do you? Oh my goodness! Here we go. We're getting closer, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting closer. When you go out, what exactly do you do sometimes?
Well, I'm from Indiana, so I will, if I can, I'll play cornhole.
Oh my goodness! It's getting whiter somehow, ladies and gentlemen. It's
Whatever
getting
you do,
whiter.
don't ask JJ Lieberman to play.
It's so white that it's getting translucent in here. You can almost see entirely through it.
And you ever crushed up a Tylenol and not take it?
I didn't mean to keep doubling down on the white.
You're doing good. You're doing perfect. Just answer the questions honestly. It's not up to you. Let me ask you this, though, because I'm excited about this one. Here we go. Why don't you tell me the blackest thing about you? Oh, yes. I am the best host in all of comedy. The crown weighs heavy sometimes, but goddamn it, I crack my neck and I go out and I start another day.
Tony, that's a great question, but the answer's going to be so white.
Well, I mean,
No, I have a good one.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, she has a good one. Can I get a spotlight? Here we are, live in Austin, Texas, with the whitest white woman we've ever met, and this is the blackest thing about her.
I shop at Ross.
I don't know why I have tape on me. I just grabbed something to make myself comfortable because that is somehow the most racist thing I've ever heard in my entire life. It is incredible. The black guy is the only person not smiling right now. Absolutely incredible. Let me ask you this. Do you actually purchase the things or do you walk out without paying for them?
I look for the censor.
Wow. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. She does it like a white woman.
I do. I wanted to keep going down that. I purchase it.
The fact that you said purchase instead of buy is incredible. This is amazing. This literally, I mean, it is.
She doesn't even buy shit on sale because it feels like a steal. She's like, what's the original price on this? And I'd like to write a check.
And yes, I do have 2 forms of identification.
And yes, I would like to donate an extra $2 to the charity.
So you guys validate?
You know what? I won't even need a bag. I don't want to waste the plastic. Thank you. Absolutely incredible. I have another question. While we're having so much fun, I'm just curious. What do you think, Annie? Annie, what do you think the most Latino thing about you is?
You can't say those earrings.
And you can't say that you shop at Ross. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, one more spotlight. This is the most Latino thing about Annie Teicher.
I draw my eyebrows on.
He's really talented.
More tape. Two tape Annie. Two tape Teicher. We are here live with Two Tape Teicher.
I thought the tape color corresponded to the question.
It's just like that is a very Latino thing. Our entire Latino wing of the show is in approval of it. They all know the ladies, they shave their eyebrows and then they draw them on in the Latino culture. That's a thing. We don't know why. Do any of you guys know why? Have you ever asked one of your 14 sisters, Michael? Why do they do that? I mean, they have hair, they have natural hair. They could. Normally, they're very good at landscaping. You would think that they would trim around it. You don't have an answer. Nobody knows. It's absolutely incredible. Is there a Latino woman out there that has an answer, perhaps? No one knows. It's one of the great mysteries of the world. Truly, nobody knows. I'd be interested to know if we ever find out. If anybody wants to send me a handwritten letter, I'd love to.
Do you have like any eyebrows, or were they frozen off?
Yes, sir.
Okay, there you go. This is absolutely incredible. Amazing, Annie. Such a fun interview. And for 6 weeks in, very, very, very promising. Distinct punchlines.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Annie. You're leaving here with a big joke book 6 weeks into the game. There you go. Absolutely. She walks over and grabs it like the whitest person ever. Oh, I'd rather not catch it, Tony. I'd like to have the book handed to me in the most professional way. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When you think about businesses that are selling through the roof like Aloe or Allbirds or Skims, sure, you think about a great product, a cool brand, and a brilliant marketing scheme. But an often overlooked secret is actually the business behind the business, making, selling, and for shoppers, buying simple. For millions of businesses, that business is Shopify, right, Dan?
Tony, nobody does selling better than Shopify, home of the #1 checkout on the planet.
And the not-so-secret secret with Shop Pay that boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less carts going abandoned and way more sales going. So if you're into growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling on the web, in your store, in their feed, and everywhere in between. Because businesses that sell more sell on Shopify. Upgrade your business with the same checkout Skims uses. Sign up your free $1 per month trial period at Shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to Shopify.com/KillTony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/KillTony. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you guys have any fucking Japanese power behind you, the band tonight. Last week, We were graced with the presence of a brand new golden ticket winner that, I mean, I don't want to fucking show all my cards too fast, but I really think this, his first time cashing in on the golden ticket, his second appearance ever on the show, I really think that this guy might be a force of nature. I'd like to introduce you to the comedy stylings of the newest golden ticket winner. This is a new minute from Kansai Yasuda.
Oh, what the fuck?
Thank you, guys. I just went back to Japan to see my family, and on a Japanese airport, I saw a huge sign that says, "Do not export Wagyu beef semen without permission." And immediately I was like, I wish my semen is important enough to be permitted, you know. Like I wish everybody desired my semen. Like
I didn't think this guy was that funny.
I wish someone sucked me off and keep my semen inside their mouth and try to cross a border
Not funny.
and get shot at and die. And this person's whole family is devastated just because of my semen. Thank you very much.
Guy sucks.
Kansai Yasuda. Welcome, sir.
Hi, Tony.
Kansai. Welcome. Last week we learned about you that you are Japanese.
Yes.
Live in Canada.
Yes.
And you almost entirely, with all of your spare time, eat ramen and have sex with your girlfriend.
Yes.
Just wanted to catch up the room with what we learned just last week. There's no way you were all here, so I wanted you to know.
Well, I think I know some other stuff you might do.
Yeah?
Yeah, be an extra on Boy Meets World.
Boy Meets a World.
Thank you.
Say, hey, Corey, you need to be cool.
Hey, Corey, you need to be cool.
Wow, incredible. Absolutely amazing. Kansai Yasuda has returned. So, Kansai, how's this last week been for you?
Last week being amazing. I did Volcom. Volcom.
Huh? That is
secret show.
Ooh, yeah. Secret show.
Red Band. Secret.
I feel like somehow you're doing a racist impression.
That's what I love about him.
Little bit.
It's like Bruce Lee's son is doing comedy. Bruce Lee's hard. You sound cool as fuck, though. Yeah, definitely. You look cool, too.
Thank you.
Yeah. Kansai. What does Kansai mean in Japanese?
Sick tree.
A sick tree?
Sick tree.
Like an unhealthy tree?
Oh, like a sick, like a sound.
Big
fat tree.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, like a strong. Like,
okay.
Nice recovery. Yeah. That's okay. The Godzillas have been mean to your people, so let me apologize on behalf of my people. Gomen Nasai. Totally sorry.
Deal.
Have you talked to your girlfriend who you left up in Toronto, who you're deeply in love with since winning the golden ticket, and caught her up about this amazing week that you've had in Austin, Texas?
I haven't. I talked to But she was like busy looking at ramen shows.
She was busy. She was busy.
Yeah. So I talked to my parents.
What did your parents say?
My dad was happy but a little bit sad. Because we made a promise to each other that if you don't make it in comedy, that you have to get a real college degree and a job. Yes.
Yes.
And if you don't do that, you have to do seppuku, right?
Yeah. Dishonorable.
That is as Japanese as it gets. So you told your dad that basically you made it, that you got recognized on the biggest show in all of comedy.
Yeah.
And he was sad about it.
Because he made a promise that I was going to take over his nail salon.
Oh. Wow. Wow. Even more Japanese than any of us could have expected.
Your dad owns a body waxing salon?
Nail salon. No, nail salon?
Oh, they said nair salon.
Yeah. Nail salon.
That makes a lot more sense. Yes.
Thank you.
And the nail salon that's in Japan?
Yeah, it's in Tokyo, Japan. Shinagawa.
Is it very profitable? You just gave it a shout out. Say it again. What is it?
Shinagawa.
If you want your mirror done properly, go to Shinagawa, Tokyo. Prefecture.
Yeah.
Your dad's shop is going to be packed tomorrow. He's going to be like, once I am so proud of you. So many error.
What made your dad open a nail salon?
My dad, he liked nails.
So he's a pervert?